Okay, abandoned ship, huh? So we took a nice dash of humble pills last time. So I think streaming across the sea. You don't need tutorials this time. Should I put the difficulty up? Probably not. What does this say? Difficulty affects multiple elements in your playthrough. Easy difficulty not only gives you more rewards through events, but also has several other elements that make the experience less harsh in both combat and exploration modes. Casual difficulty is for those who wish to progress with minimal challenge. Playing in hard mode means you will earn lower amounts in events, and enemies will be tougher in combat. Yeah, we'll just do normal. Obviously, I'm struggling too much. I guess Iron Man might as well be the thing. We'll start it completely over, because I do plan on putting this. Oh, hey, what are you doing here? You should go away. You're not here anymore. You're sleeping. There we go. Sorry, solo playthrough here. All right, a wild chorus, the birth of a monster. In that moment, the final strand is cut. A burst of clarity. The horror of your recent existence dawns upon you. Escape is all that you can think of. The tentacles flail wildly in the water. People drop to their knees, some through fear, others with adulation. Their god is manifest. You watch from your position of privilege on a private balcony. You notice your two bodyguards are distracted and enraptured. Strike them down. Flee this accursed place. Instinctively grabbing something, you smash it down on the head of the first guard. Shock surprise registers on the second before he too is down. You are unsure whether they are dead or unconscious. You feel a drip from your fingers. You look down at your improvised weapon, a small idol of father. It is cracked and has cut your hand. You are drifting, but something inside you snaps back to reality. You have to move fast. The cells offer the safest route to freedom. Flee. You stride into the prison with feigned authority. No matter, the place is unguarded in their moment of triumph. Escape alone would be futile, so you grab the keys from the guard room and approach the prisoners. Who would you unlock first? All right, so we're back. We're back again. And I think that the three that I chose before were the correct options, if you will, being a gunner, a marine, and a surgeon. The navigator, I feel like, is not that crucial. Reduces the accuracy of enemy cannon and mortar fire. Only navigators have the evasive maneuver skill. Increased when the enemy fires cannons or mortars at you while the navigator is manning the ship's wheel. Okay, this actually seems pretty crucial in retrospect. What is this? Increases the speed that fires are extinguished, hulls, cracks are repaired, water is pumped, and bombs are disarmed. Only sailors have the special repair skills. Increased by repairing hull cracks, pumping water, extinguishing fires. Okay. These three perhaps have the most important skills then. I like a surgeon a lot, but having someone who, and their skill is also unique, but reducing the damage that your ship takes is perhaps the single most important thing, being that, damage to the ship is what causes you to literally die. So I feel like this is probably pretty good, actually, in retrospect. So, someone who can deal with melee is actually not that important, not that critical, to be honest. But I do like that, personally, if that makes sense. Because, the melee combat in this game seems pretty easy to overwhelm the enemy with. So we'll do these three. And we'll try and find a surgeon as soon as possible. You and your new companions surge through the labyrinthine passages. Finally, a door. Light seeps in through cracks in the frame. Bust through a door. You close your eyes for a moment as the sea breeze brushes your face. Looking down the widening path, you see what you had hoped for, a ship at anchor. It was likely stolen and repurposed by the cult. Time to put it to better use. So, ostensibly, we're just going to pretend that, we didn't absolutely get blasted last time. We're just going to pretend that everything's fine. We'll have you go here, and you go here. Oh, wait. I messed that up. You should go there. And then you... something like this. Something? Yeah, sure. Oh, Did I not tell you to break that? I'm just trying to figure out where I want everybody to be, like, mentally. Obviously, the gunner should be on the cannon or the mortar. Dozens of furious cultists charge the jetty as you pull away, a high priest at their head. His scream reaches your ears and drips with scorn. Heed me, betrayer. Our father knows and sees you, always. You will never escape his embrace. As he speaks, the other cultists disperse, no doubt to begin pursuit on their own vessels. They'll be sending ships after us. Let's get out of here. We get out of here. And we'll return to this. This looks good. I'm thinking this one does damage to the crew, so that's a perfectly fine thing for the marshal to be dealing with. The marine, I think, is what they're called. I don't think we really need to do much here, though, right? I think we're basically just piecing out. Because there isn't a town here for us to turn in the map to, so I don't think there's any reason to explore this whole place. At least not yet. And then... is this going to do anything for me at all? Yeah, I didn't think so. A patrolling cult ship has stumbled upon us. Man the guns, we owe them no mercy. Or we owe them no mercy, or we'll show them no mercy. Probably kind of both, honestly. We're still a little too far away. Soon. Wow, they just repaired their sail instantly. Okay. I'll let this guy fire and then repair my own sail. And we go back. Okay, again. Very good. Do this one more again. Bop. I could probably ram these guys. I don't think I will, though. Ramming does a lot of damage, it seems. So, I'd rather just close the gap on them than board them. Yeah. It's actually better to take that guy down. Alright. I didn't finish with that one guy, but it's fine. Yep, perfect. Not extremely well executed, but certainly well enough for me to be satisfied. Okay. And ostensibly, this is just going to be a speed run, as far as I'm concerned, up to the progress that we were at before. So we had gotten the Kraken slaying techniques, but I don't think we actually... No, we did just finish beating them. All right. You announce to the crew that you need to take stock, and you are not to be disturbed. In the captain's cabin, you found some clean clothes, most likely belonging to the poor previous occupant, before the cult had their way with the ship. Feels good to be finally out of your flowing ceremonial robes. You stow them neatly away, knowing they may yet have their use. Examine yourself in the mirror. We'll go without. We can be a lady captain? Sure, why not be a lady captain this time? Why not? You re-emerge onto the deck, and the crew snap to attention. We may have escaped, you begin, but we are not safe. We are not yet safe. We must make port and then go our separate ways. It's me thereafter. You return to your cabin and slump into a chair. Moments later, a strong undercurrent of exhaustion pulls you into a deep sleep. Still loved and always in his thoughts, you were the first, but he knew something within you has changed. Thus, you were marginalized, became a symbolic icon with no real power. You didn't care. Something in you was gaining strength little by little, and the fog was clearing. A sharp knock on your door snaps you awake. Moments later, you stride back onto the deck to issue commands. The cult fortress is far from inhabited islands. We'll need to navigate through open waters before we can find a port. All right. So yeah, we're gonna still try to be a good guy. I feel like at this guys, you should have an idea, or at this point, you guys should have an idea of how I play video games. Trying to help. It's what I like to do. I like to be helpful. A long formation of ships of the line ships of the line indicates a prominent cult fleet. I've never heard of ships of the line like that. One of the smaller ships peels off to investigate you more closely. The cult ship inches closer as time goes by and is almost upon you. At least none of the other ships in the fleet join the attack. This is fine. I might need to set the approach distance thing. Seems like it didn't really save that from the last fight. I can probably have you do this. Alright. Are we in? Yep. We're in range. Time to make it happen. Let's start with the captain. Then move on to this guy. Oh, it looks like I'm taking them both down kind of at once. That's fine. Wait, did I just mistake my captain for a bad guy? I think so. Whoops. That's fine. Victorious regardless. Victorious. That's not how you say that. A fine victory. Your crew find great trunks in the hold of preserved fish and citrus fruits. Welcome provisions for recovering their strength. Okay. Is there anything here? I don't think so. The teeth. Your early days as a cultist come to mind. Days spent testing the shape and strength of your newfound devotion. Racked by existential doubt, you threw yourself from the pinnacle, like so many acolytes after you, into the rocky waters below. You emerged reborn, ignorant of the legend your rite of passage would become. Coming back to your senses, you notice a body bobbing in the water. Only the most fanatical or sadistic would still force neophytes under their tutelage to prove their love for the Father in this way. Do you wish to investigate? Yeah. The motion of this body confirms your suspicions. The initiate is dead. The current has them pinned against some rocks, and you notice the crabs have feasted well at their expense. Wow, brutal. Alright. Get a little bit more money going. A cult ship has been doggedly pursuing you for a while now. It's small but light. It's slowly gaining. Through the spyglass, you see a familiar face manning the helm, and your heart sinks. Samuel's parents were some of your first initiates, and when they perished, you ensured the orphan was well looked after. After all these years, you imagine he still looks up to you. You remember proudly watching as he was given command of his first ship. It didn't matter that it was a raggedy workman-like vessel. The same ship pursues you now, although he has clearly upgraded in the meantime. What does he seek? Knowing Samuel, he probably has questions. You slow the ship, allowing him to move closer. Samuel, no thanks to you, was always devout, so you're not sure what you can say that will sway him to your cause. But there is a bond there, one you might yet use to save him. You watch as the ship closes, his expression unreadable. Once within hailing range, he doesn't slow. It is then you realize your sentimentality has cost you. Samuel only has retribution in his heart. He probably thinks he's redeeming your soul. You resign yourself to battle. So yeah, I think that the idea behind this encounter in particular is to be like, yeah, none of the people in the cult can be saved, it seems like. I think that's really all this does. What does the reloading skill do exactly? Or the aiming skill? Or reload? Oh, I should probably use this. That was not really what I wanted, but probably doesn't matter. Alright. Did we fire one more time? It'll probably help a decent amount, because that guy's putting out a fire. Literally putting out a fire. Alright. Hold up. Fire probably doesn't actually matter that much. I say as I ignore it. So the interesting thing about the dodge skill in particular is that you gain dodge skill by actually taking damage. So I wonder if it's actually better to have only like 1 or 2 Marines at a time that you're leveling up. You could see the look of betrayal in Samuel's eyes. He would not surrender nor give up until you had paid for your transgressions. As he fell, the look on his face said it all. Why? You can't even remember having family, and friendships were not encouraged in the cult, but Samuel was dear to you. You can't stay here, and as you tell the crew to forget about salvage, you struggle to keep your voice level. Oh yeah, I should have remembered that. You drop to your knees. It feels like a lightning storm inside your skull. You sense a massive, ancient intelligence emerging from it. Scanning the horizon, you see an unnatural disturbance in the water, and it's approaching fast. You can't avert your eyes as the royal closes the distance. Whatever it is will be upon you in mere moments. All right. Time to get away from this joker. I like the first thing I did last time, which was like sell this half of the ship. Think I'll do that again. Just because it seems like a good way to like get some early money that like you can kind of use more flexibly than you would otherwise be able. Problem being, well, I guess it's not a problem per se, but my only issue with it being is that I don't think it's going to make a substantial difference with the amount of money that I have, at least at the very, very beginning. But yeah, even these cannons probably don't matter, to be honest. Or at least not in a way that, like, I absolutely need both of them. Heavily considering selling one of them. No, Captain! Alright. Are you doing it? You're sleeping? I mean, you did just get absolutely speared, so I guess I shouldn't complain. Go, go! Go, go, go! I don't know if we're going to be able to make it. I don't think we will. It's okay, though. Just like one more rotation of that. One more attack. The music for this is extremely spooky, but the actual experience, thankfully, is not that bad. Like, the things that is being asked of me is actually not that intense, in my opinion. Pretty straightforward, even. No! I got hurt! I should know your guys' names. Okay, wait. You can still do that. Alright, so we got Harlan, the Navigator, Dex, the Gunner, and Dalton, the Marine. Harlan, Dex, and Dalton. Alright, I should be able to remember that. You've wounded the creature and escaped. Somehow you feel in your bones that the Kraken will need time to recuperate before it resumes the hunt. You should not dally. Alright. I'm absolutely dallying. Because there's money here. And I need money for my ship. My new ship. I'm already thinking about my new ship. Why? Because I never got my new ship last time. And I'm very sad about it, honestly. Alright. Your heart skips a beat as you notice cult colors flying high on the horizon. You maintain course and speed. After all, no reason to suspect you at this distance. As the minutes drag agonizingly on, the cult ship vanishes from sight completely. The crew allows themselves an extra ration of grog. Alright. And we're done here. Time to move on away. Move on away from here. The tooth, huh? Or the teeth, excuse me. So yeah, it's pretty interesting that the framing for this game is that you are the first, which makes it seem like you are literally the first member of the cult. Now that danger is past, the crew bombard you with questions. You feel responsible and share what little you know. That creature, the cult worshipper. It's part of what they call the Great Project. You refocused your efforts on reaching port as quickly as humanly possible, for their sake and yours. Okay. The dull ache in your head recedes slightly, and you realize you can't remember a time without it. You feel more like yourself again, and wonder what it will take to banish the ache entirely. The charts you found in the captain's cabin show a nearby port, land, safe from that infernal monster. Is there a lighthouse? There is not. But this will probably take me straight to the port. For plot reasons? For plot reasons? in order to have the plot do things. Of course. All right. Once the ship is docked, the crew are seemingly reluctant to part ways. After all, that they would still be prisoners of cultists or worse without you. You suggest a farewell drink in the nearest tavern. The first round is solemn, each unable to stop dwelling on their morbid thoughts. Another round! The drinks flow and the tension eases. As another empty tankard is banged on the table, the crew make life pledges to you. You manage to secure a cheap room with plenty of beds upstairs. Once you've slept it off, you can all part ways. Your head aches more than it should, and unease creeps through your body. Heavy meat is a different story to ceremonial wine. Another round! Shanties and ballads are butchered. Feet and occasionally bodies shake the tabletops. Just your typical evening inside a dockside grog hole. Another round! A game of blades inevitably ends with blood drawn. Money changes hand, but one hand refuses to let go, and so the burly innkeep helps him, fast and airborne out of the door. Another round! You desperately need to relieve yourself. You stand up sharply and grab the table to stop yourself from falling. Laughter ensues. Another round! The tavern is slowly leaking its patrons. Only the fiercest drinkers remain. Transient friendships are forged in fire and rum. Another round! The tavern is closed with you and your small, swaying, desperately drunk cadre locked inside. You salute each other before downing more drinks. Another round! I got an achievement. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Time, you have no way of telling how much, passes feverishly. Your memory of the last, who knows, is a careening blur. You think and hope these are the stairs you're stumbling up. Somewhere behind you, a dry heave echoes, and you fail to stifle a loud giggle. I may regret this in the morning. Tentacles grasping from every angle, no escape. They predict your every movement, attracted unerringly to you like a compass to polar north. Wrapping slowly around you, they pull you inexorably down, down, deeper and deeper. You jolt awake, clammy head pounding. The rum, surely? Yet it feels more familiar than that, more insidious. Something within you cries out, and then so do you, an inchoate scream. Your crew stir from their beds just as the door flies off its hinges, two shadowed forms crossing the threshold. To arms! Luckily, none of your crew were hurt. The pain in your head subsides. The two corpses are Halifron, a nightmarish conjoining of man and sea creature. Superstitious folktales made real. You've seen them before, but the crew clearly never imagined they would. Downstairs, the innkeeper is dead. The first hint of dawn looms upon the horizon. Slip warily through the streets back to the ship. In your cabin, angry discussion rages about the Halifron while you sit silent in contemplation. You know in your heart of hearts that hiding is pointless. Land offers no haven. The cult will not rest until they have you, and all free men under their yoke. This is a problem only solved by shot, steel, and willing hearts. Your best and only chance is to strike a crippling blow to the cult, to kill the Kraken. Tell them what you know. The crew stop and listen intently when you speak up. You explain that the Halifron have always been out there, unseen and preying on those who stray too close to the water alone at night. Tell them of your headaches and how you feel there is some connection between these creatures, the Kraken, and yourself. Tell them of your intention to fight. Your plan to go on the offensive. To cut off the head. Nope. One more time. You plan to go on the offensive to cut the head off the sea snake is met with a mixture of admiration and amusement. They are not the heroes of old, hunting mythological sea monsters. You cannot force them to join you on what may be a suicide mission, and despite their regret, they leave. It is just you now. You have little time to prepare for your mission. Your first step is to visit the shipwright before recruiting some more crew. Perhaps coin will buy greater loyalty. All right. So this is what I was talking about. First things first. Boop. Boop. Doing some damage to them isn't terrible. But what could also work is having a double chain shot going. I'll leave this here for now just in case. It might be useful. A mortar is extremely useful. I'm going to only keep one cannon. I don't foresee needing another one. Let me see. What does this cost? 30? And I can sell it for 8. Doesn't say how much I can sell this for. Okay. Performance is probably worth it for maneuvering. because I'm just going to be... basically, the plan is going to be the same for so much of the gameplay experience. Ooh, I should get the dive bell, too, if I can. Which I certainly cannot. Oh, but I think that my crew is going to help me soon. You make your way to the dockside taverns and notice a few cultists. In the midday bustle, it's easy for you to slip by unnoticed. It's harder, however, to resist slipping your dagger into one of them. Approaching a tavern door, a hand grabs your shoulder. You pivot, primed to fight, only to be faced with their former crew. Captain, these cultists seem to have tarred us with your brush. We might all be safer together now. Plus, be a shame if we were left out of the songs about you. Hand you a small heavy pouch to put towards hiring an extra hand. You agree to meet back at the ship once you have checked for potential recruits. Okay. I think the surgeon is the most important to add, but I literally cannot afford them. So we'll go without for now, I think. But what would be helpful... Oh, we can do that. That'll help too. Okay. You leave towards the docks, which are swarming with a growing crowd. Dozens of ships flying the cultist insignia are approaching. Curiosity and tension is palpable. Several ships seem to have had a similar idea, attempting to escape the incoming cult vessels. Some slow down and surrender, others speed past the blockade, while some engage in bloody battle. The cultist ship bearing down fast doesn't leave you much choice. All right. So, the current plan is something like this. Now, the mortar is a little more targeted, and it also does do person damage. So, that's kind of the idea that I've got going on. As far as closing in. Oh, did I not? Yeah. Maybe I should check the tutorial for how to set the preferred distance, because it seems like it's not working at the moment as far as doing what I wanted to do. Okay, you can do this. I really could use that extra hand, but it's okay. Got all the time in the world to make it happen. And this last mortar shot. Then we jump ship. Do what needs to be done. Let's first get this guy. Whoa. I guess that's what the lady captain sounds like when a Halifron attacks. It's funny. I didn't realize it was always the captain saying it. Alright. Got the Halifron. And just like that. No issues at all. Still not a perfect, clean fight, but it'll do. The fleeing vessel's dealt with. 3 more cult ships tack towards you. You rapidly raise the sails. Ooh. The bar highlighted at the bottom of the screen represents how close the cult are to tracking you down. Once all the bars in the cult ship are fully lit, you'll be chased to either a cult ship, the Halifron, or the Kraken itself. When dealing with events using the cult symbol, you can decrease the bar by defeating the enemy. If, however, you flee, the cult will be on you and the bar will increase. Alright. I think that's all I needed to do, is set my preferred distance. That should help. Unfortunately, the town the cult kind of has that town, but it is what it is. I guess I should have turned in what little I could have to get that extra 30 gold, now that I think about it, but it is what it is. You can see a damaged cult ship, the crew fighting hard to keep the ship afloat. It looks like it won't take much to put it out of its misery. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, it's just their dock bay that's messed up. Oh yeah, we're definitely making it happen now. Wow, she sounds quite upset about the Halifron. I mean, justifiably so. Just, you know, I feel like the other voice for the captain is a little bit more mellow about it. Seems a little bit more apathetic. Okay. We're in range. Time to go. Business as usual. Uh-oh. That was almost bad. All right. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. Some cultists, huh? I think he's fine, yeah. The extra damage he takes is actually helpful, if anything. Don't forget, Dalton. What was your name? Harlan. Harlan, Dex, and Dalton. Okay. I don't know who's the MVP right now. Probably Dalton. What with the melee combat being as critical to the strategy as it is. Vessels belonging to the Artisans Guild carry skilled carpenters who can perform minor ship repairs out at sea. The one you approach now though, has a cult ship tied up alongside it. If you can rescue them, the artisans may patch your ship up for free. Let's try. Cultist ship has cut loose and is eager to meet you in battle. All right. There's like a... Oh, I guess that this is showing me the effective range that you can shoot those on the left here. Whoa. They did big damage to my guy. I think I'm gonna switch and run you here just so that I can have this is probably fine, right? Yeah, seems that way. Okay. First, this guy. We'll give you some room. Yeah, this will be fine. It's a little hard to see where their health is at. Okay, let me move this guy over here. Same for you. Ooh, very, very close. But Dalton did it. Came through. Man, how long until he gets his dodge up? Not very long at all at this point. That's good. Oh boy, and a hull repair. The artisans are thankful for the rescue. Their carpenters set to repairing what they can, while others carry across ample supplies, all free of charge for the help. Well, I'm certainly glad to help, and I appreciate the assistance. Okay. I'm going to come back to that just in case there's events that don't have to do with the cult. That way I can set the timer back a little bit. I kind of doubt that there would be, being that we're in cult territory, but, you know. Sailing around a headland, you blunder into a fleet of cult ships. The fleet doesn't chase you. Perhaps they don't realize who you are or were. A couple of the ships open fire, though, and you're lucky to escape with a single hit. Looking through your spyglass, it looks like the fleet is arranged in such a way as to protect something in the middle of them. Whatever it is lies out of sight beneath the waves. I'm so curious what that is. I wonder if that's going to be relevant later. A small cult supply vessel has strayed into your path. The target is too tempting to resist, as it will be laden with ill-gotten gains for you to plunder. Taking the ship intact will reap much greater rewards. I feel like I'm really learning to sight read. Developing that as a skill. Probably useful. Alright, where do we want to land this? Here? Oh, man. Okay. Let's do the same thing. Are we not in boarding range? Oh, we are. Sometimes this symbol doesn't seem like it comes up, and I'm not sure why. It's okay, though. As long as we're in range when I think that we're in range, it's all good. It'll all work out. All right. So I should make more of an effort for Dalton to be the first one on the enemy ship, because it seems like that's who they usually target. The hold was packed with supplies. He'll put them to much better use than whatever the cult had planned for them. Because obviously I want Dalton to take as much damage as possible, because not only can he dodge, but also he gains experience for taking damage. So he's kind of, he's kind of our face tank a little bit. It's definitely not a little bit. That is exactly what he is. All right, and what's the story here? A cult vessel is beached on an island. The cultists will be raiding nearby villages and farmsteads for slaves. A second cult ship lies in waters by it and immediately moves to intercept you to protect its companion. If you take out the first ship quickly, we can bombard the beached vessel while it is vulnerable. The cultists on the island have seen you as well and have abandoned their raid to return to their ship. If you do not defeat the first vessel quickly, they will be able to add their ship to the fray. Alright, well, I should have no problems doing this quickly. I had no problems before, at least. Actually, yeah, that's probably for the best. Do a little bit of damage on these guys rather than worrying about Halifron. You can see how much faster the captain can aim than the marauder who has no reload experience. All right. Oh yeah, no, we're making it happen now. They're barely even repairing the sail. Wait just a second more. Alright. Hopefully the Halifron boards our ship. That would be fantastic. Sometimes they do that. Not sure why. Oh, I mentioned trying to make sure that Dalton boards first. Did not work out. Did not work out. Okay. Can I bring you over first? I see he's attacking me. Well, that's acceptable. Then move everybody away from the explosion. I wonder if the explosion hurts cultists. I imagine it will, because it probably should. With the first battle won, you immediately turn your attention to the second vessel. The cultists have returned to their ship, but are struggling to get it back in the water. They present an easy target for your crew, who take great relish in the target practice. Before long, the cult ship is destroyed, its crew lying in tattered rags along the beach. You can only imagine how grateful the local islanders will be for your timely intervention. You collect the obvious vessels and set sail. Kind of wish I could come to port. Seems like they don't have a port, but still, kind of wish I could. Would be quite useful, being that this place is totally overtaken. But you know, it is what it is. We move on. Seems the cult has thrown caution to the wind since your departure and the appearance of the Kraken. Halifron on land, blockading a port, their audacity galls you. You give up any hope of a quiet escape. Lying awake for hours, you rack your brains over how you can fight a deep-sea creature you cannot reach. Fitful sleep finally claims you. An ancient, unfathomable, it's hard. An ancient, unfathomable, nope, I just can't do it. It's too hard. An ancient, unfathomable, please have mercy. I know this word. Unfathomable, nope, still not. It's something about the TH and M that's messing me up. Unfathomable, sure, close enough. An ancient, unfathomable consciousness bears down on you with terrible weight. Tentacles rise again, snatching at you, but now you can hold them off. You sense frustration and a curiosity from the consciousness at your newfound strength. A huge gaping maw emerges from the blackness, ready to envelop you. Unfathomable. Yeah, there it is. A beacon appears in the hot, encroaching darkness before sinking beneath you and exploding in absolute illumination. The maw shrinks back with a roar. You sit bolt upright in your bunk, taut with realization. If you could somehow hit that Kraken underwater, it may emerge and become vulnerable. But how? An indistinct memory forms, emerging as if from a thick fog. Yes, now you remember the isle where answers live. We call the crew to attention. We make for the Isle of Landfall. If the artificers in the Great Library don't know how to help us, no one will. You pause, letting this new information sink in. Without updated charts, we won't know the safest sea routes there, so we must find an explorers guild in a nearby port. And there's the lighthouse. Perfect. We hit the lighthouse, we go to the port, we get the free money, and then we buy some ship upgrades, particularly a bell, maybe a new crewmate or two. What does the map look like? Okay, so there's actually not that many events. We'll go to the money first, because there's literally nothing else going on here. It'll probably open up as soon as we go to the town. And then there'll be more things to do, more shenanigans to be had, probably. I do want to follow this trade route, though. People go about their business, unaware that their neighbor port was captured by the cult. You make your way to the Explorers Guild so you can gain information on the safest routes to landfall. You're planning on in Iron Captain mode, which means you will not be able to create a Captain log save. The game will auto-save your progress, but death is permanent. When you are ready, leave the Explorers Guild to continue on your journey. Woo! I don't know why I did this. Obviously don't need anything from the apothecary or the magistrate. Alright, so Lolly. Should we wait for... Well, let's see what their positive traits are. Fast learner gains experience at plus 50%. That is huge. Automatically passes brace tests even if global test is failed. Interesting. Strong grip can never be knocked overboard. Not that huge. Increased time can survive in the water. That's okay. Charges flea bar 20% faster when manning the helm. That's interesting, but not absolutely critical. Plus, I already have a navigator. This guy, with his bonus experience, seems like truly invaluable to me. So I think I'm going to get Dawson. Bam. A lot of D names, huh? Let's return to the port. Once you, on your way out, you speak with one of the officials asking for information on the safest path to landfall. It's as well you asked, he said. Here, these routes should allow you to avoid some of the hazards of the open sea. Your personal charts are now updated with the necessary details. You head back to the ship. Can I not upgrade the ship? Visit the docks. Berserker dart gun. Darts that send the enemy into berserk for a short duration. No direct damage. Berserk crew receive and deal less damage. Berserk non-humans receive and deal normal damage. Berserk crew will attack anyone nearby regardless of their allegiance. Interesting. That could be worth getting, but I'm not trying to mess with all that yet. Now this is what we need. This could also be useful. What is this? Oh, I don't know yet. All right. Do I want a harpoon? Do I need a harpoon? I don't think it's actually going to make the difference. If that makes sense. Mortar shell, moderate crew damage. Moderate crew damage. That's mostly what I use it for, so it's fine. Did we repair? Sure. Oh, wait, I could have checked the events. You fool. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Wow, look at it all. I guess we'll go to the exclamation point first. Can always repair on the way out too, but I was thinking if there was a free repair and no events, then it makes a decent amount of sense to hold off on it. Plus I had a lot of health. What's this? When checking through your supplies, you find a small gold-filled purse. Someone must have stowed it there for safekeeping and not retrieved it before it was transferred to your vessel. Huh. Let's go to the cult. And see what there is to see in the sea. By the time you spot the cult ship, it's already put itself on an intercept course, and the wind favors them. They've clocked us now. We can't afford to let them live and share the tale. Chase them down and let's make them take it to their watery graves, lads. All right. So you're already here. That's a fine place for you to be. What was your name? Dawson. Dalton and Dawson. I think I'm just gonna hit this Halifron. Doing some guaranteed damage on this guy was also good. Might even be better. Because what I'm thinking is the Halifron very well could jump ship, and if he does, then doing damage to someone else is actually more useful. Because when the Halifron lands, Dawson will just handle that. And what that means for the rest of the squad. I think Dawson just has that. Yeah, looks that way. Is we can board and then very quickly make some more happen. What? You ran away, you fool? Dawson will chase you. He will run you down like the fish man you are. And now, we've acquired a new cult ship, just like that. A fine victory. Your crew finds great trunks in the hull of preserved fish and citrus fruits. Usually the post screen is not really important, I'm gonna be honest. There's another cult marker over there, so maybe we should do that first. I think this is like a timer. Like a true timer. It doesn't really have anything to do with events per se. Though obviously events can increase or decrease it. Ooh, Dead Man's Spire. Let's see if we can get a new friend. The island of the Dead Man's Spire is covered by gibbets, swaying slightly in the coastal breeze. Most contain skeletons covered in rags, the flesh long picked clean by carrion birds. Some contain occupants that yet live. Only the worst criminals are incarcerated here, to serve as an example to others. You've no doubt some are less deserved of their prison thanks to the corruption of local officials. Nothing is stopping you from freeing one of the prisoners to join your crew. On your head be it. You survey the cages with still living occupants, trying to get a sense for whether they will be strong enough to serve. Though haggard and weary, the prisoners clearly sense the potential for freedom. Who will you choose? One man proclaims his innocence. Choose to believe and free him. One remains silent and stoic. Trust in his discipline. I'll believe him. You watch them carefully, ready to respond to any treachery. They thank you and obediently follow your orders as you head back to the ship. You'll keep an eye on them, but they appear to be in your debt and intend to honor that. Your existing crew aren't too happy about welcoming a potential criminal from the dead man's spire onto the ship, but it's your call. You just hope it was the right one. He's a stubborn convict. So we'll replace him at some point. But he'll be useful for now. Because he can't gain any experience, unfortunately. Maybe you can remove that negative trait. Disaster. Several fires have broken out. While your crew attend to them, a ship appeared and made a beeline for you. It seems they intended to take advantage of your misfortune and attack. Well, fortunately, we have a new crewmate that can help with the fires. Their ship looks nice. It's small, but nice. All right. So, do this. Might as well send this guy over here. Wonder where they get the water buckets. You know what I mean? Like, I guess the pump, ostensibly. Though I think this pump technically works the other way, but you know, whatever. It could work for that too, I feel like. Okay. Switch these guys out. We'll switch back in a second. If it makes sense to. No, actually, we're already here. So we jump. Try not to hit ourselves with this mortar. There we go. Oh my goodness. That medic has no chance. Yeah, it's all bad for you guys. It's all bad. That's what you get for taking advantage of a person who's on fire. The crew silently go about looking the now empty vessel. There will be time for celebrations later. All right. A cry from a crow's nest, followed by a more detailed report on an incoming cult vessel. It seems you are the most powerful of the two, and you are far enough away that avoiding the battle altogether is an option. Well, fortunately for them, they're the bad guys. No, I wanted to do this. Now we're talking. It's kind of weird to me that you have to aim this every time. Because that's like the whole point of this thing is that it's supposed to be used on sails. I don't hate it. It just seems a little silly, I think. All right. I guess I can do this. Why not? A little bit of bonus damage. Are we in range? I think so. He ran directly into the middle, so he's the perfect target. And then, bam. It seems so much more efficient just to focus somebody down. Just because not only do we gain, or do they start doing less damage, but we also take less damage. It's kind of the same thing, but you get what I'm saying. We take down one of them, so there's fewer of them to fight us. The enemy was either brave or foolish to tackle something more powerful. You salvage any useful materials from the ship. I say that, but I also often divide them too, because as long as it's like a 3v1 situation or whatever, like there's no doubt that that our side is going to end up ahead, so it kind of doesn't matter. You spot a nearby ship, sails down, no sign of crew, with a small signal flag rippling in the breeze. Starving, it says. The crew must be conserving their energy below decks, or they're already dead, and any valuables on board are ripe for the taking. Board them, carry a number of supplies. If they live, we may yet save them. As you step on deck, you swear you hear rumbling below. In the hold, accompanied by an acrid tang. Drop the supplies back to the ship, you scream, and your men obey instantly. You make it back moments before the ambush roars into effect. Yeah, that sure is an ambush. However... No! Okay. Wait. 3, 6. I only see 4 people though. Oh. We're on their ship. I see. Yeah, my captain is in a rough spot. Alright. Usually I prefer the fight to be a little bit cleaner than this. Oh, we got him? Nice. I thought there was one more. Alright, the enemy crew have been destroyed. Your prize awaits. And the crew ransack the ship. Just this one left. We're gonna go north, I think. You sail close to the land and spot what looks like the wooden scraps of a ship. The current pins most of the debris close to the rocks. Close to the rocks that the ship likely ran afoul of. The lifeboat is much more maneuverable, and so it is able to safely navigate the treacherous waters without event. The boat returns back to its parent vessel with a decent haul. Nice. Alright, I think we're gonna return to the port. Maybe trade out this guy. Or recover his negative perk. See if that's an option. His negative trait. Okay. Oh, I see. I didn't get him because I can perhaps get someone who has more experience later. Yeah, that's not a bad call. Obviously, the traits are, to me, a little more important. But I certainly wouldn't mind waiting. So we'll keep Cole for now. I don't think there's anything I can do here that I care about, right? Yeah, we're good. Big challenge. Oh, wait. Except for this. There we go. The reason we came. Moana. Alright, Cole. You're part of the squad now, but I think you're gonna have to... I think we're gonna have to move on without you at some point. No offense to you, brother, but I need my crew to gain experience. Alright, let's take out some pirates. Is that... I could probably do this, right? No, I certainly cannot. Alright. Start with the lighthouse then. It's probably the right answer. Instead of messing around trying to experiment. Make ready, you yell at the attacking vessel heading towards you with bloodshed foremost in their minds. All right. Doesn't look so bad. Maybe I should have swapped the gunner prisoner I have for a marshal, a mariner. Goo. That's a really unfortunate. Yeah, you need to go somewhere else. You can go here, though. Alright, now that we're in range. Yeah, this seems fine. Now you... Yep. Yeah, just like that. Easily done. No issues whatsoever, honestly. A fine victory. Your crew find great trunks in the hold of preserved fish and citrus fruits. As per normal. We'll save this. That'll repair the hull of my ship. That'll be useful later. These dollars are useful now, though. Sort of. They're not, like, extremely useful now, but they'll be useful one day. I'll get a load of this guy. Word has spread of this particular troublesome pirate in the area. Defeating him would make you a hero in these parts, and local port dwellers would no doubt reward you with special prices. Well, rewards, you say? Certainly can't turn that down. Not so confident in my poor mariner's ability to consistently land or reload these shells. It seems like the captain is so very much faster at it. Good night. I guess both of these guys should go heal up. And then... yeah, this is going extremely well. Literally no problems whatsoever. I feel like he's not in any danger. Yeah. Just make sure, you know. Having taken the ship intact, you were able to collect several trophies. Nice. This probably won't overheal. Oh yeah, absolutely. Patch me up and have some morale. Why not? Morale is probably a little low, honestly. Probably could use a little bit. Maybe like 20 more. The guarding ship reacts swiftly. Definitely don't want morale to get too low, you know? But also don't feel like I want it too high because I don't want to waste any events that have to do with morale. Like that one, for example. Though honestly, I don't know how worth it that event is. It seems like it's like 15 gold for 1 morale, or 10 morale, and I spent 20 for 20. So it's a little worth it, but it's not like a huge deal, I don't think. I guess this game is kind of all about efficiency ultimately, right? Though, so it's probably for the best. All right, we're almost there now. Hope you guys prepared your butts. time? Oh, it is absolutely time. They have the anti-boarding spikes too. Yeah, this is fine. Yep, just like that. A little bit of micro, make sure my gunner's safe. Or that was actually my navigator. Good old Harlan. I'll have to cheat with their names for a while. I'm trying to say them more so I remember them easier, but it's not working super well. Alright, we'll take care of this first. Then probably the cold ship. Prowling vessel makes to intercept you. Weapons ready. Okay, so one thing that does occur to me, right, is I only have one set of cannons and a mortar. So there's 4 places I could have people, and I have 5 crewmates. So when I'm trying to take that fort, these 2 are basically not doing anything for me, at all, basically. So, not the best, but it's fine. I'm sure we'll be able to take the fort regardless. It's just a thought of maybe I should be doing things slightly differently in some way. The rage dart would probably actually be pretty good for that. Have both of these guys repair this. Get in range a little bit. Collapse. Yeah. Definitely take down that medic first. Healer's gonna be a whole problem. Well, maybe not really, because they don't really seem to heal, but it's probably more efficient for them to not heal even, but regardless. You don't want to have to deal with that. With the enemy crew slain, you methodically plunder the ship. Alright, we'll do this next. You steel yourself and just about retain your composure for the benefit of the crew as 2 Colt ships pass a ways off the bow in quick succession. The arrangement of the ships will make escape difficult but not impossible. Your window of opportunity is minuscule. You must make the call. Our only hope is to deliver a knockout blow on the first ship before dealing with the second. Alright. Oh, is this... I see. So not the best place to have a fight, huh? Maybe I should just blow this ship up entirely.
Wait for impact!
Yeah. My main reason being I don't think I'm going to be able to plunder anything anyway. But there's literally nothing half of my crew can do at this point, except port their ship, so. Trying to make sure I don't blow myself up. still getting bombarded. We're already at battle stations. Take aim and let's make it a brace. Okay. Make it a brace, yeah. Alright, so the idea here is to finish this fight as soon as possible. Just because damage is raining upon us. Alright.
Alan, run!
Now it's some reads. Sometimes the captain sounds really, really, really concerned, and others are like, no, it's just Alethon, we're good. Just have to move away. Okay. Oh man, you guys are in for a world of hurt. Yep, and that's it. That's all she wrote. Later, man. Oh, poor ship. Alright, I'll try and do this. Engage. Yeah, literally does nothing. Just had these two ready to repair my sail. And the anti-personnel rounds would be doing absolute work here. I feel like everyone should kind of go heal. Something like this. Don't ram the island. Are we in range? Sure are. Well, it's over for you guys now. You had your chance and you failed. Gotta stop living in the past. Bam. Level ups are coming through too. Oh man, look at all that. The risk of attacking a sea fort is massive and the reward is commensurate in materials and the legend of your name. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, what are you gonna do, huh? Having proven yourself troublesome, the pirate faction leader comes to end your assault. I don't know what the last word was. I didn't actually read it. I skipped it. It's fine. Seems like there's only 3 duders. I think they're in the wrong neighborhood. We're gonna be here for a little while. All right, here it comes. Oh, I've kind of missed. Got him. Got him. Just you. Yeah. Didn't have it in you, brother. The crew returns from the the enemy vessel, grins wide, arms laden with rations and curios. Just like that. So that's where the port is. I guess I'm a little worried, so I'm gonna get this health first. I don't imagine that I'm going to need health very much. There's no reason not to get this now, since obviously it's not going to be wasted. Bam. We'll hit these other points. Food, ship, and these 2 quests. Then probably the other quest, those last 2 ships, and then hit town. Nice! An island known to be uninhabited lies close by. At low tide, you know the rock pools will be rich with shellfish. You send out your best foragers, and a few hours later they return with heavy baskets full of crabs, small fish, and whelks. Nice. What else do we got going on? A ship moves within range, and before you know it, they've opened fire. Wow. Several shots slam into the deck, causing multiple hull cracks to appear. Okay. Should be no problem. Just like that. So I guess I should have left that other round shot just in case I decide to attack a fort. Basically for no reason other than that. Just so everybody can be doing something while we're waiting to be in range. Let these guys fire. And then kill them up. Whoa, what are you doing? Don't stop there. There's poison there, brother. That's danger. Don't stand in the beds. What are you doing? Alright, now that we're in range. Yeah. Lay into him. Just step on it. Give him something to think about. Actually, just these ones. Oh my gosh, perfect. Beautiful, beautiful. Crew silently go about looting the now empty enemy vessel. In fact, now that I think about it, I shouldn't even be doing all this. I should go straight to this port and see if I can switch out my homie. It's been nice having you, Cole, but unfortunately you cannot level up, and that is a problem. High section and crew damage. I guess we can do this. It's not extremely useful, but I kind of plan on getting it eventually. Ooh, automatic water pumps. We have the diving bell. Should I get this anti-ram? Maybe. Because I don't really ram. Sometimes they ram me. If I had thought about that longer, I probably wouldn't have gotten it. They halt the ram and cause damage to the enemy vessel. Halting their ram is actually probably worth doing, actually. So, I guess I'm not that upset about it. Oh, wait. Still do this. Explorers Guild. Nothing for the Magistrate. What do we have here? Increased poisonous gas damage. Can heal themselves at a faster rate. Interesting. It's not bad. Do you want a surgeon? What is this? Cannot be knocked overboard. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Alright, cool. It was nice having you, but we could use our surgeon. Osbert. Alright. Yeah, this is good. We're already in some ways better off than most of these guys. Dawson still hasn't gotten the dividends from his increased growth rate, but he'll get there. He'll get there. Then, what else? I wonder if at some point I'm going to start moving people around just to get them more rounded experience. You know what I mean? Like just increase their aim skill even though they're not really necessary for aiming. Interesting thought. I don't see why not, right? After a certain point. Especially when it's just like a whatever fight. Fights that I have no doubt that I'll win, which should be all of them. The cry goes up. A ship is seen in the distance. You look through your spyglass and see it has already changed course and is headed straight for you. Its intention clearly hostile. All right. I wonder how you can read the intentions of a ship based on where they're going. Seems like it would be pretty difficult to me. Absolutely surround that guy. Surround and clown. That's how we do it. Bam, just like that. This early in the game, it just seems like such an excellent way to take care of crews. I wonder if it's just because my crew's so much bigger. Because if we were equally sized, I imagine this wouldn't work nearly as well. But I intend to get like snipers and stuff, so I wonder if that would also change. You know? The crew are exhausted from the battle, but never too tired to claim whatever the foe has left behind. I also like treasure. What's the story here? Your lookout calls down from the crow's nest. A ship is seen in the distance. More details are shouted down from the incoming ship. On face value, it seems like you are the more powerful of the two. Still, it is far enough away that taking flight is possible. We engage. Alright. Honestly, this game is nice. It's kind of chill. It's a little tense every now and then, but for the most part, it seems like it's a pretty even keel. Did I not switch? Sorry for mashing. I think I missed the helmsman entirely there. I think we're ready to go. Sure are. Oh my gosh. It's a bloodbath. We're massacring them, slaughtering them like animals. And not just the men. Alright. Yeah. They were either brave or foolish indeed. Okay. We got these two last quests. Oh, and we're going to be dealing with the cult soon, it seems like, huh? I don't know if we're going to be able to get through this quickly enough. The more you move through the sheet web draped over the area, and before long the ship is infested with spiders. Stamp on the ones that scuttle by your feet, though some are as big as a hand span. These islands were once home to a wealthy merchant who wanted to create a spectacle that would attract people from around the world, a zoo containing some of the most exotic and dangerous species. It was an idea so eccentric that only the unimaginably rich could conceive it. Things went well until the giant arachnids from the Spider Islands managed to escape their enclosure and consume everything on the island, including the wealthy merchant. People were concerned that they would spread unchecked, but these are cooler climes than their native region, which thankfully seemed to have stopped their progress beyond any but the immediate islands. Merchants' riches were still on the island, so this attracted no end of treasure seekers, despite the obvious dangers. One such ship appears out of the mists, headed towards you. They must think you are a rival and are ready to do battle. Fighting while the webs hang ominously above you is foolhardy to say the least. The commotion will undoubtedly attract the giant spiders, who will drop down onto both ships and attack the crew. In this combat, you'll face giant spiders who will periodically attack both vessels. While individually weak, they can be dangerous if allowed to swarm, so concentrate on defeating them quickly. Hopefully your enemy will not react as fast. You can use the distraction to your advantage. How terrifying. Giant spiders, huh? Yep, there's a spider icon and everything. That's fantastic. That's what I wanted. This is what I wanted. I just came here for the treasure, man. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. All right. No spiders yet, huh? Oh yeah, we're going. Oh, and there they come. Here they are. Let's focus on the crew. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the poison. With the poor visibility and huge spiders attacking, this was a nightmarish battle. While the potential loot is tempting, you have no desire to linger and suffer more spider attacks. To think, in the far southeast, there was an entire region taken over by the arachnids. Sobering. Let's get out of here before I die. Jeez. Alright. There's a quest over here. A particularly upbeat shanty leaves everyone in high spirits. Excellent. And then we go east, seems like. Because we came from the south, right? Might be able to beat the cultists out of here, too. Seems that way. Alright. Still only slowly getting more money. Alright. There's the lighthouse. Slow and steady will do, but certainly wouldn't mind taking out another couple pirate forts. Oh, Farhaven. That's the place with the assassins, right? Let us find out. The cherry blossom of Farhaven makes for a tranquil sight, although the port has always been a den of criminal activity. If it's illegal, odds are it can be obtained or arranged here. The Assassin's Guild in Farhaven is the world's worst kept secret. Although illegal, any officials, righteous or foolish enough to infringe on guild business, tend to mysteriously disappear, to no one's surprise. While everyone knows of the Farhaven assassins, it's much harder to meet them. If you have a target, you put the word out and hope they contact you, which is why you're surprised when you come face to face with one. Unfortunately, your meeting takes place in a side alley, having been yanked into it, and a dagger placed at your throat. You suddenly remember if their reputation was to be believed, the Farhaven assassins would kill their target with complete surprise. If you're still alive, there must be some other purpose to your predicament. The captain sails in the Imperium Isles. They must die. This is offered to you for great reward. Do you accept? I kind of wish I knew what the stakes were here. I feel like this is a pirate thing, though, because they are assassins rather than, like, good guys. And they're offering me gold, which I don't super need. So I think I'm going to go without. So be it, the person says, and applies a slight pressure on the forearm, pinning you down. You begin to black out, but as consciousness returns, you are alone. You easily get to your feet and hurry back to the main thoroughfare. Explorers Guild. Boop. What do we have here? Can never be knocked overboard. When health is in the red, receive 20% damage reduction from all damage. Interesting. From a killing blow, performing a killing blow gives a health boost. That's also interesting. Neither of which are super critical for me, though. So we'll keep it moving for now. This guy's actually better at aiming than... or reloading than my other guy. So I should probably move people around a little bit. We'll do this. Because all that matters here is aiming. Or reloading. Alright. Man, there's all kinds of stuff. I guess we'll get this ship and then we'll go north and around. It's probably fine. You catch sight of a small ship flying a signal flag that means please spare food, we are starving. As you draw near, it's clear that the crew are emaciated with only a few seem able to stand. Your men set to boarding, along with all the food you can spare. The starving crew pounce upon the supplies in a frenzy. When they have recovered some strength, they thank you tearily and give you valuable tokens of their thanks. Nice. All right. Yeah, it's very funny that I decided to do an Iron Man after getting absolutely body blocked last time. A few maggots and worms normally infest the stores, but one open barrel was utterly riddled with them. Too much to stomach, even for hardened seamen such as yourself. Alright, so a man overboard, perhaps? Dark lump resolves into a body, lying face down in the water. You fish them out and tie them up in a weighted shroud to give them a proper funeral. Okay. Oh, look, get all of these pirates. What's up with you guys? Word is spread of a particular troublesome pirate in the area. Defeating him gets you a discount. Well, I could use a discount. Well, I mean, not really, but, you know. If they're here, then I must fight them. Such is the law of the land. Alright. Making short work of these guys. Yep, that's all she wrote. No problems whatsoever. Smooth sailing. Left, right, and center. It's amazing how fast things go wrong in this game, though, honestly. But I think it has to do with how well I optimize my ship, honestly. Like, if I just build it in a way that, you know, I can handle different situations, it shouldn't be an issue. But I'm certainly not there yet. Alright, let's see what we can do about this cult. The topman in the crow's nest bellow down, "Ship ahoy!" You train the spyglass in the direction of his frantically pointing arm, and a cult ship looms fast on the horizon. You're on course to intercept, for better or for worse. Alright, let's attack him. Doesn't look so bad over there. Can't wait until I get a sniper or two. Probably have two on the other side, just like last time, more or less. Think we're in range. Sure are. Oh no, he boarded my ship. Shouldn't be any danger here. Yeah, just like that. Fine victory. Get out of here. Whirlpool. Snap out of a trance and somehow night has fallen. Puzzlingly, you're sure you were only entranced by the whirlpool for a few moments, and yet darkness has fallen. Can't ponder for long as a macabre ship approaches fast. Another ghost ship. Wow, look at how nice that ship is. It's a little serpenty, but still nice. I don't believe there's anything to be gained from capturing a ghost ship. Probably just gonna ram it. Bam. Wow, that didn't do anything. Well, I guess we captured them. Their ship is so much bigger than mine. I wonder if that's why I didn't do any damage ramming it. All right. An easy victory once again. It is night no longer, and the whirlpool is dissipating. No evidence of the ghost ship remains. Did you stream the entire thing? No, for you can see the damage to the ship, along with the fresh injuries from the battle. Ship moves within range, and before you know it, they've opened fire. A lucky shot destroys the sickbay. You'll need to perform some mid-battle repairs before it's usable again. That's okay. The sickbay is the least useful part of the ship here. I'm gonna use your sickbay, if anything. No, but my mortar. Well, I guess it's not totally useless, but it is still the least useful. Man. Really struggling to close the gap on these things. And we board. This is probably fine. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Nailed it. A little close on the gunner. Dex, right? Yeah. It's certainly not the worst. Draw a little bit of health. Why not? Bam. What's your story? A vessel bearing pirate insignias is fast closing down on another ship. Doesn't look like their prey has long left. Noticing you, the pirates signal for you to mind your own affairs and be rewarded for it. Nah. Your enemy peels off from their attack in order to face their new threat. Me. I'm not a threat. I'm a promise. Alright. Goo. Wonder if I should be using that. Because, like, you really do need to move. Like, that poison damage is no joke. Alright, they're dead in the water. Is it time? Oh, it is absolutely time. Yeah, this should be fine. And then move on over. Just like that.
Right?
Go on away from here. After we get our treasure. The captain tries to hold back his tears in front of his crew. Who wouldn't have lasted much longer, he says, as he directs your crew to some of their choicest cargo as thanks. Man, you didn't have to do all that. Glad to help, though. Glad to help. Alright. What's the story here? Probably want to go east? Oh. It's actually a little unclear, but I would expect this is it. Yep, sure is. Distance brings a new clarity. Suppressed memories tentatively resurface. Glimpses of past acts, some shameful, some proud. All of it colored by diffuse sense of loss. A vessel traveling full sail towards you catches your eye. Something about it looks familiar, and it bears no sign of aggression. Soon after, it begins to hail you. You allow them to board, and a sprightly figure hops across. It's a young lady, richly but sensibly dressed. She tells you of their escape from the port, and the one recently blockaded by the cult. The ship pursuing them broke off to chase someone else, you. I've heard about your misdemeanor, she says, but it seems we're in your debt. I may be able to whisper in some influential years. You should have a clean slate by the time you reach landfall. She turns to leave, flashing you a grin. I'll be most interested to hear what you make of it. The sleek ship sails off towards the pinnacle of land in the distance. So I imagine she's helping me because she knows that I was a cult member and that I helped her. So that's the misdemeanor she's probably talking about. Landfall was the first major colony set up by the settlers from the Empire, and fast grew into their capital. It remains one of the only islands to still keep to the old ways since the Empire fell. It is therefore safe from the cult's influence for now. The vaulted college here is home to the remnants of the artificers, and remains the greatest repository and seat of learning in the known world. But that lighthouse, though, that's the thing that I need. There's landfall. But this lighthouse, though. Now we're talking. Alright, what else do we have? Some dollars up north? Do we want to do anything about this? I don't think so, right? It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. I think the catapults are on the wrong side of this ship, but nothing else is on the other side, really, so it probably doesn't make any sense to change. I forget what... There's like a lower right thing. I don't know what it is, though. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I got it, but I don't know what it is. I hope it's not a sniper, because I could be using that. Well, realistically, I guess I want 2 snipers and both of them on the other side, so maybe not, actually. Alright, let's, high section and crew damage causes a single hull crack. Is that better than this? Oh, they're both hull destroyers. So it certainly isn't better. It's about the same. This is the only way that I can really do damage to ships right now, so I don't want to get this acid bomb. But when I have 2, maybe the acid bomb will be useful then. An automatic winch. Very useful. I think I'll go without this whole armor for now. Well, why not? Why wouldn't I get it? It's damage reduction. It's just going to be helpful. I'm pretty sure that'll transfer to the next ship as well. Oh, I should have repaired my ship. Oh, Spider Slayer. Interesting. Halifron Hater. Another fast learner, but this one's a navigator. And melee attack damage goes up by 25% when in red health. That doesn't seem that useful. Let's see. How good is my navigator? 173 of 250, and he's at 100. Increased when the enemy fires cannons or mortars at you while the navigator is manning the ship's wheel. Seems very slow to level because he started at 2. So fast learner would actually be quite good for that. I think it makes sense to switch these two. Switch to Benson. Alright. You've never been to Landfall before. It's quite spectacular. The vaulted college looms atop the island's highest plateau, and a mossy but still serviceable path meanders up to it. You arrive at the imposing, aging, but still elegant complex. You soon track down the correct wing, and an artificer there greets you disdainfully. I am Voltaire. What knowledge must you seek? She asked, the tone of her voice and the arch of her eyebrow making it clear she is following the bare minimum of custom. She is taken aback. There is often truth to sailors' tales, but no proof exists of this one. Some kind of large whale is what you most likely saw. I think the mind healing wing may be a better destination for you. Let's do this still. Well, whales will surface with time. If time is not something you have, then a huge blast of pressure beneath or very close to it should make it surface. And how would one go about exploding something underwater? Any timed fuse would be instantly put out. Well, more common in early founding days, the art of making weapons do such things is long gone. She pauses, thinking. You seem to have appealed to her analytical mind, at least. However, sad tale, there was once an empire mining interest on an island barren on the surface, but astoundingly rich in minerals below. The miners discovered a deep vein of metal, and learned the very hard way that it reacted violently to water. Half the mountain was vaporized. Some of the miners on the colony survived, but have since become a somewhat unhinged people, who seem to thrive on the fatalism of staying somewhere an errant rivulet could result in an explosive end. I believe they call the place Devil Rock now. I have even heard rumors of them using nuggets of Devil Rock to fish, a barbarically risky but effective method. Of course, they don't like outsiders and haven't been forthcoming in donating any for research. Let me show you on your chart. If you happen to pay them a visit, I'd be indebted if you could bring back some samples. And so we go to Devil Rock, but not before we wrap up some stuff here. So we're headed north, so we'll start by going south, hit up these two ships, and then snake our way north. I might repair the ship on our way out too. I probably will even. You're approaching a vessel. Your course is set to cross. The set of its sails, the strong wake, all telltale signs of a ship heavy laden with cargo. Yeah, we're not. We've no quarrel with them for this day. Yeah, we're certainly not going to raid a random ship. It's very rude. I mean, we attack random ships all the time, but that's because they're shooting at us. You've been ambushed, and the attacking ship has swung audaciously across the path to position itself against your unfavorable side. In this battle, your ship has been attacked from the other side, the opposite of the one that you've set by default. If you're not prepared for this, turn your ship around by pressing the bring about when your maneuver bar is fully charged. Focus on the fight ahead. I don't think there's very much I can do. This is rape shot. Anti-personnel. Okay, well, somebody can certainly do something. As I'm trying to close this gap. Obviously, the range isn't quite there yet, but it will be one day. That day just might be well and truly too late. It's fine. Give them something to think about. Alright, we got a long way to go. I do like the medic being the one who runs around the ship. Obviously, it's a little better to have a dedicated sailor for that, but when you don't have a sailor, they're probably the person you want moving around. Heal whoever they come across type thing. Alright. Nice damage. This guy's already kind of surrounded. And then this guy. Oh, it was a little close, but I wasn't that worried. Yeah. Some valuables. Just like that. Let's hit up this repair first. My morale is at 90. I didn't even do anything to improve it. Just happened to cross it. I don't think we're gonna increase morale. It's okay. We're already at 90. I don't think there's any value. Well, why not, right? Let the crew have a good time. It's a little wasteful. It's a little wasteful, but I like the idea of the crew being at maximum happiness. You find a lifeboat drifting in the sea. The crew stand by the rail, tentatively watching it approach. Oh no! Comatose shapes begin to coalesce as the lifeboat approaches. The closer it gets, the more your suspicions are confirmed. The crew are dead and have been for some time. You've seen enough. You order the crew to set sail, hoping the sudden activity will stop them from dwelling on the gruesome fate of the lifeboat. Well, if I had done those in the opposite order, it's okay. You approach a bulky whaling ship, listing to the side as it tows a giant carcass. It's a grim vision, but the whaler captains are always open to a quick out-of-port trade to avoid harbor taxes. This could be a good opportunity to stock up on supplies. So, typically food ends up being, as I recall, you can sell food for 10 food for 5 gold, which thus is 2 food for 1 gold, right? So you expect to get twice as much food for the gold, or the money. I don't think that this is worth it with that in mind. It's close to being even, but that doesn't make any sense then. It's like I need to at least profit something. And I don't need the food itself. A customs ship from landfall has flagged you down. They'll no doubt be looking to extort some taxes from you for sailing these waters. Run through the scenarios. We'll let them approach. It's fine. As they sail within hailing range, you hope their leader is a fair man and not take more than what is owed. They're waiting for your response. Improvise? I don't know what improvise means. As they row a small boat over to you, a thought enters your head, and before you know it, you're calling across to them. Have you a surgeon that understands the plague? Their leader raises his hand, and the boat coming to a stop. Why? He asks, a look of sudden concern on his face. You explain that some of your crew have been taken by an unknown malady. While he deliberates, you embellish the tale. Have you seen it before, perhaps? Swollen limbs? Pus-filled boots? Perhaps we can use your sick bay? You unfurl a rope ladder and lower yourself down, extending a hand to help them aboard. No, definitely not. Keep out to sea. The sea will cure you, he responds, instructing his men to return to their ship. You feign disappointment, desperately trying to hide a smile at your ruse succeeding. Yeah, you know. You spot a castaway and make towards him. He is pulled up on deck, but he doesn't look hopeful. He's not dead yet, but he's on the edge. Expend some supplies, attempting to bring him round. You do your best to keep him warm and get some food, solid food down him. He seems to get better, enough to engage in some idle chat, but hours later his condition worsens, and he doesn't recover. He passes quietly in the middle of the night. You'll remember him. His name was Robert, son of Paul. Yeah, that's very sad. My morale. You freed a prisoner on Dead Men's Spire. The person suffered greatly from their crimes. This person suffered greatly from the crimes and has come to seek revenge. The ship making directly for you is making the same ominous flag signal over and over. It simply means revenge. Guess freeing that prisoner wasn't a very good call. You know, I get it. I'm not upset. I did kind of free him and then let him go after. Perhaps not the best. Though it does kind of beg the question of why you're after me specifically. Seems like you could maybe go after the person that you actually have an issue with, but whatever. Maybe they already did. They finished up with them. Probably not the best call. I think we're in range. All right. Putting in some work. And the last. So yeah, it seems like every ship I encounter is actually smaller than mine. Or maybe about the same size. I think the only difference between these two ships is I have a lifeboat, right? But the crew is almost always smaller, or has definitely so far been smaller. So maybe I could use a new strategy here or there. Kind of holding off, waiting for snipers. Really, that's what I want for my second strategy. Visit the docks. Definitely want to repair. The acid bomb would be useful, but this is too useful right now. Grape shot is okay. It's obviously worse than uh, snipers, I think. And then basically this catapult should be on this side, I think. And I'll replace this catapult with something that does more damage nearby, I guess, ideally. Would be the thing to do. Alright, let's get out of here. Quite a ways away from being able to afford that new ship. That's okay, though. It's top of mind, as always. Morale's still high. I could have raised it a little bit. Raised it a tick, but it's okay. Seems to be the same. Guess we'll go this way. Ooh, a lighthouse. Just like that. Oh my. Well, seems to be a relatively peaceful place. There's a little cultist action going on over yonder. Plenty of forts, all friendly. Some freak of natural selection and the ship's conditions have bred a horde of huge ravenous rats that have grown bold enough to raid the supplies directly. He sent a number of crew to thin the population. When they return, ashen-faced, they demand grog and refuse to talk about what transpired, save to say the problem should be under control for now. Wow. Those are some brave rats. We'll hold off on the cult things because there's a few of them. And we have no cult activity yet. In the meanwhile, however, Joseph's dead. An archduke was obsessed with leaving a legacy by building a huge wall between islands that would completely encircle landfall. It would prove an impenetrable barrier with gates along its perimeter to control the shipping in and out of the capital. Such was the empire's ambition to those opulent times that the idea was actually entertained. Not surprisingly, the obscene cost swiftly emptied the region's coffers, and the subsequent tax hikes prompted riots, bordering on open revolt. A terrible drought the following summer ended any hopes of finishing the project. What was built proved a formidable defense, though. Though incomplete, it could simply be circumnavigated. It swiftly became known as Joseph's Debt, much to the chagrin of the project's architect, the Archduke. Yeah. A ship moves within range, and before you know it, they've opened fire. Several shots slam into the decks, causing multiple hull cracks to appear. All right. Oh, I should have done this. Let's check everybody's stuff. Dex's reloading is good. Obviously, he's doing the aiming that needs to be done from cannons and mortars. Dalton's reloading is good. Dawson's is not as good. Osbert is actually quite good at aiming, so you should switch like that. We'll put you back here for just a second because I want to save you. Oh my, that fire looks really, really dangerous. Yeah, this is not the best. Oh my, it's very, very close to things going extremely, extremely wrong. I'm very concerned. Okay. Yeah, that's probably not worth it, actually. Probably cost me a decent amount. Because those negative traits. Yeah, that's really bad. It's okay. I'm not sure what I did wrong there exactly either. It's the most alarming thing. It seemed pretty normal. That is not worth it at all. Flock of seabirds is spotted, and upon closer inspection, you see that they are following a small fishing vessel. Fishermen are always happy to trade their catch for valuables. Yeah, no, that's certainly not worth it. Huge ripoff. Unless I needed the food, I guess. A particularly upbeat chanty leaves everyone in high spirits. Great. Alright, what's the story here? Poisonous urchins covered the ship. It was nearly impossible to navigate through the wreckage without receiving countless painful stings. Forced back to the surface empty-handed, the crew are particularly down-spirited. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Alright, let's see what's the story with this cult. Try and get this timer back down. One of the crew bursts into your cabin. Captain, a ship, cult, bearing down hard. Your orders, you dash you dash onto the deck, but despite the forewarning, your options are limited. Battle stations it is. So. So yeah, they have 5 people. 6 if you count the Halifron. And I have 6 people. So it is ever so slightly in my favor. But it has a decent amount to do with like efficiently using my resources, I think. Alright. I don't think they're in any danger. Yeah, we're chilling. Are you gonna come back? I mean, I'm just gonna heal up if that's what you're doing. You're just gonna hang out there. Get my guy some experience. do a little bit of grinding. Why not? Why not? Oh wow, it's very slow, but that's how you get it. Surprised this Halifron isn't coming over. The automatic pump is doing so much work, by the way. Literally not even gaining any water. This ship probably is, though. Yeah, it is. Alright. Can we return to our ship? Oh. There we go. I see. So that's why he did not. Just... Okay. This is silly. What a silly problem to have. So they were just barely separated from each other. Alright, we'll hit this one. That's basically it, right? Yeah, there's a little ship repair. The topman and the crow's nest bellow down. Ship ahoy! You train the spyglass in the direction of his frantically pointing arm, and a cult ship looms fast over the horizon. You're on course to intercept, for better or worse. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the day that I have another option than these two chain lines. It works extremely well for stopping them from moving. But okay, so we got two of them. I think the thing to do now is basically just a full retreat. Because I'm very, very far ahead. But at the same time, things are not perfect. So if I run this navigator back up here, close the gap. Let me just go to the other side because this is clearly not going super well. Oh, I need to repair my own sails. Silly. Breaking theirs won't get me any closer. Alright. I feel like that call wasn't bad. I wasn't sure that victory was going to happen, and I didn't want to have to pay for more negative traits. Because it's just not worth it to have people going down. And I was pretty sure that we were going to be able to reset favorably there. And it totally did work. So yeah, we'll hit this. Run back to the town. Get rid of these negative traits. Just another trading thing. Because obviously I'm going to be sticking with this crew for the foreseeable future. Okay, is there no town here? No port? I guess not. Alright. I guess I should have done that in the last town, in retrospect. Let's see. Is it economical to remove the negative traits? Probably. You're a fast learner, right? Yeah, it's certainly worth it to remove yours. 20% reduction in melee combat. Oh boy, food. A flock of seabirds dive rapidly in succession into nearby waters, a sure sign of a school of fish close to the surface. He's so close, and your crew are shortly pulling up bulging nets. Alright, let's take care of some pirates. Alright, I think we're in range. Actually, start on this guy. Looking good so far. Should have plenty of time. Yep. Okay. Pinestead Isle this time, huh? The prowling vessel makes to intercept you, weapons ready the moment you stray into their path. Show them you're no common interloper. Yeah, I'm gonna try and liberate this area of the pirates, and then move on to trying to upgrade the ship and remove the negative traits and all that because of the discount. messing me up a little bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dodge almost failed your boy a little bit. Is he still getting experience? It appears not. They thought of everything. Alright. Figured I'd ask, you know. Are you on course to pass within range of another vessel? As the distance closes, they raise flags indicating they surrendered. You must have assumed you're out to do them harm. You are, after all, outfitted for war. Yeah, I'm not a pirate. We're good. You guys are good. Don't even worry about it. I mean, thanks for being intimidated, I guess, but I'm good. What story could the crew of your ship... I'm sorry. What stories could the crew of the ship you now float above tell? After their ships and their tragic demise. But more importantly, what valuables did they leave behind? You wish to delve? Of course. While venturing out from the diving bell, something grabbed one of the crew. While it is likely superstition-fueled imagination, whatever happened down there really spooked the crew and they refused to go back down. That's okay. You did your best. Alright. I guess I can hit this up. It's just gonna be some dollars. Just face tank a little bit of damage. Bam. Get out. I guess we can do this. There's already a point on the board. By the time you spot the cult ship, it's already put itself on an intercept course and the wind favors them. Well, let's see what they've got. Wow. Oh, move. Uh-oh. There we go. It was a little bit close, but the micro came through. A fine victory. Your crew find great trunks in the hold of preserved fish and citrus fruits. Nice. All right, so we got a captain, a pirate, a fort, and then the captain to fight. All right. See what you guys have got. I really, really could use an upgrade though. Oh, wow. That guy that took so much damage was one of mine. That's highly unfortunate. Okay. I'm just gonna move him. I think I got this. That entry hazard is brutal, though. You and the crew strip the enemy vessel bare. Melancholic, you realize you have created a ghost ship. You say a silent thank you and hurriedly depart back to your own. All right. I guess we'll do the fort next. Shouldn't be too much danger. All right. No, I didn't even realize that you could damage individual portions of the cannon itself, huh?
Right back!
All right. All right, we're almost there now.
Right!
Can I board? Now we can. All right. It was a little closer than I would have liked, but we can go repair the ship right after this. And honestly, we had a decent margin. That cost us like 40% or so. Oh man, look at all that. All right. We hit this. Oh. I didn't really consider that. Well, here we are. Usually the ship doesn't take that much damage though, so I think I should be okay. But we'll see. I will gladly sink them if that's what it takes. Okay. I think it's more likely that they're going to be in an advantageous position than us if we wait. Okay. Looks like it should be no issue whatsoever. Yep. Nailed it. Okay. Go heal up. Before you have docked, the harbor master calls out to you. He warns the port has an outbreak of the pox. You still wish to moor here? Yeah. A large man flanked by 2 guards walks down the jetty to your ship. You're greeted by the man, who turns out to be a merchant. He says that there is money to be made if you can help the port in any way, particularly with the sale of supplies. I'll certainly donate supplies. Word quickly spreads of your generosity, and all the traders you visit offer their services at a discounted price. Nice. At close range causes low hull section and crew damage and can start fires. At boarding range causes no damage but is guaranteed to start fires. Now we're talking. Boarding range, huh? Do we want to use a flamethrower? It is a close range weapon. No damage, but it's guaranteed to start fires, huh? I mean, that can't be bad. It can't be bad, right? We'll try it. Large metal spikes that are added to the sides of the ship, causing high damage when ramming. I mean, it's not the worst thing. The anti-boarding spikes could do some work too, versus Halifron and etc. Enemy crew when they board your ship, not when they flee back to their own. So yeah, that's probably worth getting. Oh, we already have hull armor. This. Slowly but surely upgrading the ship, and soon, I'll be able to save strictly for a new ship. A long-range swivel gun designed to target and stun individual crew. Knocks individual crew to the floor, but doesn't cause any damage. Has a chance of knocking crew overboard. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. We'll do that. It's very possible even, that will be useful. Maybe even do something like this and then just switch sides. For like, we're closing in on them. Well, if that's the case, then shouldn't this be on this side? Like this? Because if I intend to be near them with the grape shot and the tackler, so the maneuver, I use the maneuver every round to switch sides, or every combat. I start on basically the wrong side, if you will. It's worth considering, surely. Explorer's Guild. Nice. Alright, what do we have here? No. Fast learner. Useful. Melee attack damage goes up by 25%. Yeah, that goes up by 25%. I don't have room for this guy, is the main thing. And I don't think I want to give up anyone that I have. Obviously, I need to get rid of these negative traits, though. Gosh, they're so expensive. Still cheaper than getting a new person, though. If only just. And these guys obviously are worse than the crew that I currently have. Morale's probably fine. Alright. See what else there is to see. You can see smoke rising from the mass graves where the port are burning corpses of the infected. The wind turns and the smoke passes over your ship. Within moments, the fumes are debilitating and make everyone feel extremely nauseated. When you struggle to continue, a ship comes round the headland and moves close. The captain appears quite insane, yelling how everyone is a carrier and that he is cleansing the flame. You can see from his own crew that they are suffering the same ill effects as you. Smoke from the plague has temporarily infected both crew. For the duration of the battle, all crew members' health is capped. That's highly unfortunate. I think it puts them in a worse position than I am.
Right for him! Back!
Alright. Are you? Yes, you are certainly in the ick.
Right for him! Back!
I think I did that a little too soon. I can probably board now. Oh, their sail has been repaired. Now they're too far away, I think. Oh, no, they're not. Not now. Okay. All right. A little close and a little hard to see what was actually happening because everybody has a green aura, but cannot stand to be around the smoke from island any longer. No potential loot is worth feeling this ill. Thankfully, now that you are clear of the fumes from the plague pit, your health has recovered. Good. All right. Oh, there's a pirate over there. Yet another one. All right, maybe we can try the new strat. The whole idea is we shoot out their sail, basically completely. Then get absolutely blasted by their sniper. Bring it about now that we landed the next shot on the sail. I should have switched sides for my crew, but that's okay. Because now their sail is back up. That's a fine thing to be aiming at. Actually, you should go here. You two go there. You go there. Wow, it's taking forever to aim. Heal yourself, sure.
Right for impact!
Okay. Now my sail isn't doing so hot. Yeah, they're making it extremely hard. Maybe the tackler will work on one side of the ship. I think they're gonna sink. Maybe the tackler will work on the same side of the ship as the sail destroying, but it certainly isn't gonna work by itself, it seems. Turning around isn't a terrible idea, I think. It is a little rough to make it work right, though. I'm not sure it's worth it, all said. I think I might be better off with a bit of a simpler strategy. But I am still worried about not having the edge in every combat, seems like. You encounter a ship listing to one side, plumes of water erupting from the deck. Without rapid intervention, it will soon sink beneath the waves. Oh no! Despite your crew's best efforts, you are unable to help save the vessel. It begins to disintegrate, and one of your crew plummets down out of sight. Valiant rescue attempts to save him, although he is badly hurt. Back on your ship, the surviving captain gives you an expensive piece of jewelry as thanks. Yeah, I gotta get my guy back. Colt's gonna be attacking soon too. We got 2 more after this. Your crew spot a ship in the distance. After watching it for a time, it appears to be drifting along with the current. As you get closer, you cannot make any movement out on the deck. Your crew begin a thorough search. The ship is strewn with signs of recent struggle. As you mull over your orders, a muffled voice yells, "Now!" It is a cunning ambush, and several of the enemy cut the boarding ropes to ready a broadside. Their cannons no doubt primed and ready. Yeah. Oh, and my gunner's gone. Sad days. Do you have an auto winch? Just a regular winch. I guess it doesn't matter since we're facing the wrong sides of them currently. This is basically an even fight. Oh, my ship is just gonna get blown up. Alright. No real issues there. Oh, he's about to level up again, too. Okay. The lookout calls a warning, a ship in the distance. You look through your spyglass and it looks intent on engaging you. The ship is far enough away that you can probably outrun it. Alright. Picking literally every fight is gonna cause a problem eventually. I'm more on my way to the town than I am anything else, too.
Brace for impact!
Okay, totally surrounded that guy. And that guy. And this guy. Seems to be working quite well so far. So yeah, I think I can do this. I think I can micro well enough that I shouldn't have to worry about even fights. I just have to like use my whole brain. Alright, I'm gonna repair right now in case the cult shows up as I finish the other thing. I see, so I should have taken out that other pirate before I did this, but it's fine. Oh, nice! At last, a sight for sore eyes. You recognize the approaching vessel as a friend, one earned by your past deeds and when they needed it most. You invite your opposite number on board. When you warmly clasp hands, the captain pledges you the lifelong friendship they didn't have the chance to when you helped them. A signal for your gift to be brought aboard. Alright. So we're done here, however. We want to go east, it seems. Which is probably this way. just before the cult shows up too. Nice, nice. You sense scornful amusement from the presence within you. It knows you want to fight back, that you think you can. Yet you detect a curiosity. It's never encountered this feeling of resistance before. Rumors paint the ports of Devil Rock as having a hands-off approach to law enforcement. An eye for an eye seems to be the custom here. As you approach the sea, you see several large plumes of smoke a short ways inland. Whatever authorities the port has clearly have their hands full. Shouldn't give you any trouble. No lighthouse, so we'll just go straight to Devil Rock. Speak to the crazy sea captain. Let's see, what do we have? Double shot? Short range cannon that fires double the projectiles. Interesting. And a section damager. So this is the close range side. Put the tackler over here. Because I can probably get rid of some fools. If they don't have a winch, it's basically free real estate. Heavy hull armor. Perfect. Would have been better if I had a discount, but you know, whatever. Let's do an exploration. Get this 150 gold first. Then we'll do plot stuff. Still haven't found a better crow's nest too, weirdly. Actually, I haven't found a bunch of stuff. I'm looking for a sniper, a crow's nest. All kinds of various who's-its and what's-its. Doodads, gadgets, gizmos. All of that. The close range side of my ship seems pretty well stocked though. Or the boarding range really is what it's intended to be. Surely switching sides should be a viable option. I feel like it really should work fine, because I don't really use my maneuver for anything. Maybe I just need javelins is part of the thing. Because once their sail, theoretically they can just repair their sail. And then I had to kind of switch back. But then again, they had to invest the time to repair their sail, which might just by itself put me ahead enough. Not sure. I think the micro necessary for switching sides intentionally halfway through the fight is also, it's interesting, but it also might be a little bit beyond what I'm capable of, if that makes sense. Might be a little handsy. Down in the black depths, the bloated, decomposing, half-eaten remains of the crew floated about, trapped in their watery tomb. Some of the crew swore the corpses called out, beckoning to join them. Aside from the scant few valuables, the divers refused to venture further to collect more. The dive bell does not seem worth it, honestly. Oh, I need to heal up my homie, too. I totally forgot about that. Did I go through an entire town without doing that? I just totally forgot. Oh well, we'll get him very shortly. Very, very shortly. I don't feel any need to hurry to the town now, being that I'm almost finished exploring. Then we'll be all the way back to 100%, fully repaired ship, full up crew, probably remove his negative trait. I suppose you can gain positive traits in this game too, right? Surely? I think I've even had it happen before. So what is this? damage back. Yeah, that's definitely worth getting rid of. Not too impressed with any of these guys. We'll do this one time. Alright. Oh, I didn't do the Explorer's Guild, I forgot. The port town is ramshackle and sparse. Many houses seeming to lie empty. You manage to find a sorry-looking trading shack. Once inside, you remark to the proprietor how desolate the port feels. The haggard trader mutters something about a recent monsoon keeping the local magistrate busy, but doesn't elaborate, despite the confusion writ large on your face. You begin explaining why you're here, and he interrupts, roughly directing you to someone who, apparently, will be more inclined to listen. As you approach your supposed destination, a pair of filthy street urchins lob a chunk of dull stone in a puddle next to you. The water steams for a split second before exploding, soaking your breeches. The children flee, shrieking with laughter, and you can't help but be impressed by their small demonstration. You arrive at a hut that stands apart from the others, with strange symbols painted over the door. This is the place. The door is yanked open by an older man with a beard oiled into multiple points at inconsistent angles. His face is a mess of many small scars, and one of his eyes is glass, painted with a crude iris. You see some salty sea dogs in your time, but this guy takes the biscuit. He clearly isn't one for formality, so you come straight off with it. I read it that the same way last time, too, so you come right out with it. You're in the business of hunting exotic sea fauna and need a tactical edge. You attempt to flatter him by explaining the Devil Rock's recent infamy and his reputation led you here. He sets off on accounts of his glory days, spent fishing and exploring using Devil Rock. They would seal nuggets of the dark rock in oiled spherical containers packed with sand. Then it was just a matter of finding a shoal and dropping it overboard, where once deep enough, the pressure would force the water in and set off the reaction. He mimes a huge vertical torrent of water. You considered it good luck, he winks, if a fish chunk landed on your head. You make a quick calculation about how much Devil Rock would be needed to surface something as big as the Kraken, and resolve it would take out half of your ship at the same time. Hardly ideal. Did you ever experiment with launch methods, like firing it from a mortar? The man looks blankly at you for a second before a large smile creases up his gnarled features. I like your style, he proclaims, but no, we never needed to. He rummages around in his pockets and produces a small pebble. He places it on a platter atop a large chest, grabs a nearby candle, passes the flame slowly back and forth over the stone. Instinctively you flinch and make to cover your eyes, but he just grins again. Friction and heat do nothing, only water. We'll need to do some tests, but thank you. The man's eyes lit up. He is desperate to be a part of the experiment and volunteers some supplies from the good old days. His only request is that he can accompany you for the test. You agree, but you will have a lot of explaining to the crew to do before they're happy with you bringing a soluble high explosive on board. Let's find us a good spot for the test. Before that, though. Yeah. All right. Now we're testing. Boop. Boop. Bip. Bam. Just like that. Back to the port. En route, your guest sidles up to you. The amount of Devil Rock you plan to fire. You're not just after a few hulls or a trophy, are you? You hesitate, but figure the knowledge won't hurt him, if he even believes you. No, we hunt a Kraken, and it hunts us. After a pregnant pause, he replies, I've lived through many seasons, most of them spent at sea. I've seen things men would mock me to hear tell. Another lengthy pause. I, old Balin, believe you. And were I known as young Balin, I'd join you to see for myself. As you adjust the wheel, your sleeves ride up, revealing the edge of your cult tattoos. He does a good job of pretending not to notice, and you sail the rest of the way into the port in silence. You mull over the next steps. You need a place to make a stand, as it were. Back in your port, you make preparations for your departure. Balin is ebullient and helpful, carefully measuring and packing out enough Devil Rock to take care of a dozen Kraken. He shows you a sphere container wrapped in an extra layer of oily bandage. This will help keep it safe in bad weather, which should slip off easily underwater. Be no fun if the damn things went off in your hands or hold, would it? He cackles. You have a little time left until your crew have readied themselves. How do you spend it? Head back and explore the port or oversee activity on the ship. Yeah. You and your crew You, your crew, and ship, heavy with Devil Rock, are finally ready to depart. Balin is about to disembark as you stop him to ask for a final favor. We need somewhere to corner the Kraken if we want these things to hit. Head to Pullman's Cove, Balin replies, tapping his grizzled nose with a finger. Here, I'll mark it on your chart. It's a horseshoe bay with some deadly undercurrents. Many a whale and ship have run afoul of that little place. If you don't panic, you can ride a swell back out at the right tide. Not even a Kraken would be able to escape. He nods solemnly as you do. I know that this has something to do with that damned cult. You're clearly connected somehow, but I hardly think you're on the same side. That's your business. All I know is they're trouble, and they smell weird. Strike them and their little pet a blow, and make damn sure you come back and tell me how it went. Alright, now we got all kinds of goodies. First we got a man overboard. You make your way over to a castaway. When you get over, he's alive but doesn't respond to you, even acknowledging you. He has clearly been driven insane by exposure. It'll be too risky to bring someone that unstable on board, so you leave. You watch him while you depart. He didn't even know you were there. That's unfortunate. A ship moves within range, and before you know it, they've opened fire. A salvo of shots slamming into the deck, causing several fires to break out. I'll let these guys handle the fires. I can't see their sail from here? What is going on? Yeah, I really truly cannot see. Oh wait, no, this is this one. Yeah, I forgot that I changed it out. Gonna heal up. Need more at the ship. Not that all this is necessary, but no harm in doing it. So yeah, this thing helps dramatically if they don't have a winch. So it's probably worth keeping there just in case they do not have a winch. You catch sight of a small ship flying signals that means, please spare food, we are starving. As you draw near, it's clear that the crew are emaciated, with only a few able to stand. As you begin boarding with your crew, you see a strange look pass briefly between a few of the starving crew. You announce your charitable intent. Moments later, the skeletal crew draws arms and charge, clearly desperate enough to try and relieve you of all your supplies. Drop them onto the enemy deck and rush back to your own vessel. Can I just board them right now? No. Oh, but one of us certainly did. I might leave the gunner there. For no real reason other than to try and equalize pressure on my medic. Because that did not work. It's okay. Try and focus. little bit better. All right. Not so bad at all. Oh man, he's so close to leveling up. All right, what else? You remember being told of the locals from Devil Rock telling you how they use a native strange metal that reacts explosively with water for fishing. And you're about to see it firsthand. Seagulls flying behind a small vessel catch your eye. Through your spyglass, you see the fishermen lobbing cloth-wrapped lumps into the sea. Packages splash into the water, a few breaths pass, and the water rises in a mass of foam and bubbles. The fishermen then trawl their nets, easily scooping up the catch. It is an interesting approach, but you wonder how many boats have been inadvertently sunk by their technique. Okay. Got a ship over here. A hostile-looking ship is en route to attack. As they sail within range, the captain recklessly feints and flings the ship around, positioned against your opposite side. You have to admire the maneuver, as you must now fight at a disadvantage. In this battle, your ship has been attacked from the other side, the opposite one that you're set to default. Attempt to even the odds here. The other ship reacts to the moment your counter move begins. You both wrestle for the favorable position, and you smile through gritted teeth as you manage to achieve it first. Nice. Oh man, I really do feel like I want these last two crew members. I feel like it's gonna be so good. There is a winch. Okay. Well, ideally he would have been knocked overboard, but why is no one attacking this guy? Yeah. Oh man, look at that. That's some good dodge. Wow, my melee combat is really, really high too. Both of them have maxed out dodge, huh? Alright. Oh wow, he's almost leveled that up too. This has not been going very well, but I don't use maneuvers very much. It's probably why he's hampered as much as he is. It's okay though. It's part of the reason why I was like, maybe I should be using them more. Yeah, we'll get the morale. Why not? Found some stuff that the crew wouldn't want to eat. It is edible, but they just didn't like it. We can go without. We're not starving. We got plenty of food. Alright, just two more. We'll probably repair the ship and then move on as well. Spy ship on the horizon. It looks badly weather beaten, and there's no visible sign of a crew. Oh no! Once your crew aboarded, you notice the damage to the other ship is far worse than it first appeared. Nevertheless, it holds together, and your crew returned with a handsome harvest. Apparently, yet more awaits. On their return leg, the ship lurches violently and rapidly begins to sink. Your crew return, carrying a badly hurt companion. The unfortunate soul dislodged a box supporting a crucial beam that collapsed on him. Yeah, we'll make sure that he's okay. Resistant to medicine, heals 20% slower. Interesting. You approach a vessel. Your course is set to cross. The set of its sails, the strong wake, all telltale signs of a ship heavy laden with cargo. Yeah, no, they're fine. Go heal up our homie, repair the ship, move on. Okay, so we did that. Revive, remove. Do you get money for removing positive traits? Interesting. I think we're good on morale right now. Oh, I didn't repair. Should do that while I have the chance. Never know. Seems so expensive. It's just simply not worth it yet. Barely even use those things. Okay, I've been here before. That was poison. That was a overall negative experience, shall we say. A fearsome gale blows through this area, your masts creaking ominously. Particularly strong gusts can trigger a brace test in combat. Fail this and your crew will be knocked off their feet and potentially blown overboard. At the apex of the gale, it will damage your mast section. Alright. There's all kinds of stuff here. No pirates, or no obvious pirates at least. You're approaching a vessel. Her course is set to cross. The set of its sails is strong wake. Yeah, no, we're good. No hostile intentions. A ship is fast approaching, clearly with hostile intents. Moments before the firing range, it plays off the wind and swings across your bow to target your weaker side. It was quite the maneuver, and now they've seized the initiative. Alright, let's try. The other ship reacts the moment you both grin, but yeah, we nailed it. We both don't grin. It's fine. I skimmed it. We've seen that before. Just wasn't in high wind before. No winch on their ship. Goo. Probably time. Well, I'm almost finished firing another round, so. We go now. A well and truly fought and won battle at this point. Don't think that you guys can do very much about this at all. Man, look at all that melee skill. We're truly doing stuff now. I'll wait a little longer for both of those things. The cult and the ship repair, because obviously we are looking solid right now. No cult activity. I don't know why I said that weird. And oh well, some cult activity, and more importantly, no ship damage. You sail within range of a verdant isle. A ship is anchored off the coast, while its crew load rowboats with cages of large birds. They appear to be great auks, a docile bird known to grow as tall as a man. Birds are a rare sight, and it looks like the hunters have cleared the local area of them entirely. While expensive due to their rarity, their meat is excellent. The captain on the vessel will surely be open to trading away from the ports and their associated taxes. That is certainly not worth it. You haven't heard of a great auk colony in a long time. You suspect these hunters have hunted themselves out of a job. Too late to intervene now. Yeah. This doesn't seem worth it. It'd be a different story if I was desperate for food, but I am very much not that. Oh, there's a castaway. A man overboard. A dark lump resolves itself into a body lying face down. Yeah, we give him a funeral. Alright, what's the story here? Once the diving bell reaches its correct depth, the crew ventured out to be confronted by a large school of sharks lazily swimming around the wreck. Beating a hasty retreat, there's no way you could get anything from the wreck. Alright, what else? Oh, some freak of natural selection for the giant rats again. We got some food here. A dark lump sits low in the water in the distance, amidst a crimson froth around it. It's most likely a deceased whale attempting bounty for sharks a mile around. They are in the throes of a feeding frenzy. Your crew are less than delighted about being sent into a shark pit, considering the already ample stores. They go about their work carefully and take no chances. As a result, they return with a good haul, but with deep lines of resentment on their faces. It's okay. We can drink up. It'll be fine. It was truly worth the investment, brothers. You have to understand. Hit up this cult. You steel yourself and just about retain your composure for the benefit of the crew as two cult ships passed a ways off the bow in quick succession. The arrangement of the ships will make escape difficult but not impossible. Your window of opportunity is minuscule. You must make the call. Alright. We've got a couple fights in store for us. 2 Halifron. Wow. There's 6 people and 2 Halifron. Okay. Very neat. Ooh.
Right?
Alright. Put out the fires. Move these guys away. Back to the sail. Fires.
Brace for impact!
Yeah, not bad at all. distract them with one guy going overboard. Nobody can rescue him because we're fighting. No issues, really. Very good. We're already at battle stations. Turn and face them. Ah, so the defensive structure is only attacking them. Very useful. Very nice. Pays to have friends, I suppose. Didn't look like there was a, we'll take care of the fire in a second. A winch on this ship. I wonder if Helifron can be blown overboard. It's kind of funny. Dude's all on fire. Brutal. Send you here. Let you continue doing what you were doing. Send you there. Long enough. It's fine.
Right for impact!
Good night, brother. Okay. Still not in range. Ah, but now we are. Now we're talking. I think their ship is nicer than mine. All right. All we have is that little repair on our way out. Okay. Where is this? Pullman's Cove? No, not quite. Let's go here. Ah, another faction area. Chunks of ice, solid as rock, permeate the waters you sail in. Each one you collide with thuds against the hull in an ominous manner. Icebergs will be present in any combat in this region. When icebergs hit the hull, they cause a small amount of damage. By purchasing an icebreaker, you can protect your ship from this frontal damage. However, not even that will save you from side collisions as you change distance. Okay, so icebreakers are an option here. A vessel cutting fast through the deep blue, trouble, but not for you. All right. Send one guy. Something about that. think it's time. We outnumber them 2-1. Oh, yeah, no, it's a slaughter. And this guy didn't even do anything. Dex is living the easy life right now. Oh, is there a lighthouse here? Yes. Oh, and a trade route that is being blocked. And a city. All of which I will do something about. First, we'll do this trade route. For some of the local merchants, they have grown accustomed to the lossage of this trade route. For others, it had gone on long enough. That was where you had first heard of this pirate. But will you end their raiding days? Absolutely. Right? I don't see a winch. Still don't see a winch. Alright. Looks like life is getting easier and easier for your boy. Take one more shot. Didn't go quite like I wanted it to, but that's okay. Should be no problem. Yep. Man, look at those stats. Beautiful, beautiful. What is this? The proposed site of the Great Empire construction that was abandoned during the fall, leaving the cofferdam intact. Entrepreneurial locals repurposed it into a port, with a thriving town audaciously built on the inside walls. Interesting. I don't really need anything like that. We'll bump morale just one time for the one time. There's still pirates here. So maybe I should just do a little bit. Because there's a lot of pirates here. I don't see any reason not to fully repair. Being stingy could cost me my life. Being generous is very likely not going to backfire in any significant way. A few gold really is not the difference. Alright. Yours not going to make the difference. Especially since we have a different terrain going on. Oh, did I see? I didn't see ship upgrades. I definitely should double check that there isn't an icebreaker. Because the icebreaker is not crucial, but it absolutely could make a difference. No reason not to get one. That's for sure. Okay, so they do have a winch. This is probably better. Probably you. Actually, realistically, I can probably move all three of them somewhere else. Just collapse. Everyone else. Not especially. It's possible for this to go okay. It's possible. Pretty unlikely, I think. So what I can do is maybe reset. Oh wait, you can stay here. You guys can do that still. Wow, he's very healthy. There we go. Yeah, it worked out. It was a little bit dicey there for a second, but it definitely worked out. I should finish these pirates probably first. That's the very first thing. All right. Can't tell if they have a winch. They certainly do. Yeah, you really tried to rescue that guy, huh? Yeah, that one person edge seemed like it helped pretty significantly. Alright, what's your story? We're gonna go without the morale though. Pull back. Battle stations. One of your crew burst into the ship. Nope, burst into the cabin. He's talking about a ship. Wow, that's a lot of duders. So there's 7 dudes, huh? 3, 6, 7 dudes. And 2 Halifron. No winch though, so this should be more than possible.
Halifron!
Probably need to move him. Yeah, no problem. Alright. So there's 2 pirates. One to the south that'll cause another fight, and one to the north that'll get me a separate discount. So we'll do this guy first. You. I don't see a winch either. Have him go heal himself. Really? Stop. Sir. I think we'll wait for another rotation. They left? Really? I didn't even realize they were fleeing. Oh, I wasn't paying anywhere near enough attention. Ah, and this is the direction of the armor and the town. Okay. So now I'm definitely on a timer. I should probably make a concerted effort to like sink this ship. Really, whatever it takes in order for this to be done fastest. 3, 5, 7. And they do have a winch. Oh man, I'm taking so much damage. This is actually really bad. I can't. Okay. That's so unfortunate. Okay, well, I certainly got absolutely wrecked. It felt like I had so much health before. I just underestimated the amount of damage you take from ice, I guess. The ship is gone, but at least you're not alone. You are glad to have company, although a part of your survival instinct is already assessing how long your supplies will last, and the mouths there are to feed. Dark times lie ahead. It could be a long time before you have a chance of rescue. Alright. Attempting to keep despair at bay, you recall your charts and their points of interest. You check your surroundings. Anything to help provide a clue as to your whereabouts. You begin to formulate a plan, one that will help improve your chances of rescue. The only thing left to do is to choose the destination you will attempt to reach. As time progresses, you will move towards your destination. Once you reach it, for each occasion that time advances, you will have a chance of rescue. The percentage chance is shown in various destinations. You can change direction at any time by clicking on one of the other destinations. Your chosen destination will be highlighted with an arrow. During the journey, events may occur. These can be positive or negative, possibly even resulting in rescue. Choose your destination wisely. I guess we'll do the trade route. Light fills the sky as dawn breaks. This will increase your chances of being spotted by a passing ship. Flying fish coming straight towards you. You all desperately flail at them as they pass, and even manage to knock one, but it just lands in the sea and escapes. You watch them dejectedly as they leap beyond your reach. The lifeboat survivors sit in silence, contemplating their thoughts. The sun breaks the horizon, dispelling the darkness. The moment you hear one of your crew yell a ship, all heads turn in the direction of the finger. It is true, there in the distance. Frantically wave and yell at the top of your voice, desperate to get their attention. For a while, you weren't sure they had seen you, but a sudden change of direction makes your heart leap for joy. Once they have hauled everyone up to the deck, you thank them profusely, hugs all around. The crew of the rescue ship are happy too. It is easy for any seaman to project themselves onto a similar position as you had just escaped from. They arrange a quiet area on the whole for everyone to rest up until they can drop you off in port. Okay. You've escaped to port. They won't follow you here. The proposed site of the great... So visit the docks. Is this my ship? Looks like it. Grape shop, chain shop. Could use a mortar. Just in case. No negative traits. Advanced crow's nest. I don't necessarily need that right now. We can come back for it. Okay. Rematch. I wonder how I got the ship. They also seem significantly worse for wear. Alright. Yeah, failing to click on the lifeboat was the biggest problem that I had last time for sure. If I had just clicked on the lifeboat, it probably would have been fine. Okay. But yeah, no, it's definitely worth repairing your ship literally every time, it seems like. It's just not worth the shenanigans. I say as I'm moving away from that port and not repairing my ship. But honestly, I have so much health. I just don't feel like it's going to matter. Versus... Isn't there a pirate here? Oh, top right, I see. So I'll do this pirate, return to the port, do repairs and upgrades. I don't think it should matter for this, though. Maybe I should do this anyway, though. Yeah, why not? This can't hurt. Because I'm going to do a repair after. It's not wasted here. Okay. It does seem like that reset made the game quite nice. As far as, like, the enemies that I'm fighting. Because it seemed like the enemies scaled pretty hard before. If that makes sense. Like, it seemed like the enemies were, like, actually outpacing me as far as the game is concerned. Like, they had way better ships and stuff.
Brace for impact!
Oh, that guy definitely failed the brace check. Okay. I need all kinds of stuff. I need a lifeboat. I need everything. I need literally everything. A little upsetting, but certainly a recoverable situation. Just using the lifeboat made such a huge difference. Bar shot is built to stop enemy movement so you can dictate the battlefield. But stops all maneuvers for a short duration. Can be targeted sales. Okay. Doesn't seem that important. I'm considering just selling these things of round shot because I kind of don't care about them. Yeah, just can't really afford anything worth getting at the moment. Yeah, I'm not thrilled. Not thrilled, but it's okay. We literally survived, so we can't be too upset. You see a trail appear in the water moving directly towards your ship at speed. Halifron, huh? Okay.
Halifron!
Yeah. Not so bad at all. But the Halifron, when the Halifron had you in their sights, there's little that can be done but to fight them off. And you managed to do that on this day. Morale is at an all-time high. In ambush, the enemy ship has brought their broadside to bear on your other side. Alright. I'll let these get ready, because I'm going to be bringing it about shortly.
Brace for impact!
Okay, so... I'll reset everyone.
Brace!
Bring it about. Gotta repair the ship too, huh?
Brace for impact!
Alright, we're almost there now. Yeah. Okay, we definitely win this battle.
Brace for impact!
I say with no citations whatsoever. I think I'm just attacking all of them separately. Okay. Yeah. Should be good now. Yeah, I was needlessly close just because I had absolutely no micro at all, but it's fine. Colts coming. Definitely just repair for now. Man, I had way too many resources to just die randomly. It's a shame. Okay. Where? There is no Colts. Okay, so just have to deal with them at some point. Still have to do this for the resources, unfortunately. Okay, your lookout calls from the crow's nest. A ship is seen in the distance. He yells down, "Sir, I can see we're much faster than them. Can easily outrun them." That's okay. We need whatever they have. Literally whatever they have, we need it. It's unfortunate, but like, that's the nature of the beast at this point. Okay. Actually, we can just do this. Seems like the grape shot actually isn't so bad. Kind of have to follow up with it, but assuming that you do, the amount of damage you do to people is pretty worth it. Seems like. All right. Am I even profiting money actually? I got 42. And if I go straight back and repair this, how much did I actually make though? Like 8? That's unfortunate. But it is something. It is at least profiting, so I can afford to do this. It wouldn't be so bad if it was... A ship is spotted listing heavily. As you draw near, you discover several large cracks in the hull and there is no visible crew. Alright, let's see. Breaking together the two ships means constant tussle and friction. The other ship must have been on the brink of collapse already, as the strain proves too much for it and it starts to slowly disintegrate. Crew quickly return what goods they can, but can't unlash the other ship in time. As it collapses, it rips off a chunk of your hull. That's unfortunate. But also not that bad. With the icebergs scattered everywhere, sailing this area requires constant watchfulness. You see a ship taking no such care. Closer inspection reveals why. A metal prow affixed to its front. The ship is carving through the huge chunks of ice you have to avoid. You signal the ship, and once within range, ask their captain where they acquired such an item. Head northeast to the Sailor Last in the Cold Sea. It's the only place that makes them, but to reach it, you'll have to travel through a lot more of this. He gestures, taking northeast to Sailor Last. Okay. I don't suppose that I can do that. That's not northeast. You hadn't really paid attention to the other ship until they began signaling that they surrender. Yeah. We're not about to rob these guys. It's fine. Okay, we cannot do anything with the... I think we're ready to go before this cult shows up. Can't do anything with Sailor Last yet, but maybe one day. An overpowering eye orb restlessly searching. With great force of concentration, you gradually lower your mental barriers. Exposing yourself is terrifying but necessary. It isn't long before the eye orb senses you and brings its full terrible concentration to bear. You almost quail under its weight. It would be so easy to give up, to give in, but no. Hold on, you return the stare and the job is done. He will be coming for you soon. Lighthouse? No. I don't think there's a port here either. It's just a cove. Ready for the boss fight? Let's make it happen. Oh, I maybe should have read that. We're fighting the Kraken. You guys know what's up. You're not going to be helpful. This also is not going to be helpful. You. Got him. What up, dude? Bonk. Bonk. Alright. What else did you got? Oh no! Okay. Easy, easy, just like that. Absolutely not. Halifron, huh? You know, I really don't even need to... Okay, that is going way too poorly.
Right! For impact!
Okay. Goo. Okay. Now, Gunner. Stop. This is rude. Also, apparently I missed. Is no one on this cannon? Good night, brother. Alright. We're almost there now. Okay. Bonk him on the head. Bonk him on the head. Uh-oh. That didn't work. I don't know what that does. Seems like it didn't do anything. Oh, it knocked everybody on the ground, I guess. Uh-oh. Shoot him. We got him? I think so. Man, my ship got absolutely rocked by that. Crew go wild with jubilation and relief. You stand shocked, still, and a smile creeps across your face. You've achieved the unthinkable and destroyed a monster. The influence recoils from your inner mind as if burned on a hot coal. Memories flood back, memories of terrible things committed by your hand, if not your will. It's too much for you to process, too much too soon. Darkness consumes you and your consciousness is no more. Light, precious light. Jagged memories resurface. Of figures you know once basked in your love. Where are they now? You don't know or can't remember. There is an awakening. Ground is beneath you, dry land, mercifully stable, hiding nothing. You hear low tones in conversation and open your eyes. You see your crew, and as they realize you are awake, they crowd round, excitedly explaining recent events. If you understood correctly, you fell unconscious as the Kraken died. They sailed to landfall to beseech the healers and scholars there for help. The silhouette hovers over you, and as your eyes adjust, the shape resolves into someone you recognize. Voltaire, you old rascal, you rasp. A flicker of a smile appears on her face. You've been under for ponderous long. No doubt your higher faculties and lower manners will return with rest. The unseen presence returns, cautiously this time. You sense its yearning. It loves all its children, even one who rails against it so violently. There is an unspoken invitation. Return and all will be forgiven. But now, whenever the dark presence probes your mental defenses, you focus on the light of your loved ones. Are they alive or merely scintillating memories? You must find out. Killing the Kraken revealed them, tearing down a barrier to the truth. Hopefully, confounding the cult in other ways will reveal more. As you regain your strength, the crew inform you that the cult activity has only increased since the Kraken's defeat. No one else has been able to oppose the cult's inexorable dominance. The crew are eager as you resume the fight. Now they know what the cult is capable of. First, you must learn more about their immediate motives, perhaps by capturing one of their command vessels. Such a vessel is only captained by the upper echelon of the cult leadership, and they rarely leave their fortress save for the most critical conquests. Perhaps disrupting enough of their activities will draw their ire, and their finest ships forth in a display of power. Your connection with the presence, has it always been there? Perhaps. But now you realize the link goes both ways. There were things you couldn't have known otherwise. You concentrate on gently probing along the link, trying to glean some new insight. You grope clumsily in the inner dark, and sense brief amusement from the presence that rules here. Then, just as suddenly, it slams up its own walls against you. You're clearly at a disadvantage, but you feel heartened for trying. Your hope for obtaining information via the presence has been dashed, so you'll have to do it the hard way. Refugees have been flooding into landfall, fleeing from the cult as they expand their reach. You can start by interviewing some of their leaders. Much later, it has been an intensely exhausting but fruitful day. Stories drenched in woe and tears. hard voices, steely or glassy eyes. It all feeds your resolve to stop the cult, whatever it takes. Perhaps most urgently, the cult have begun enslaving people for unknown ends. It's abhorrent. It's abhorrent. There it is. And stopping it will frustrate the cult's twisted ambitions. The liberated may also be a valuable source of information. There have also been many corroborating rumors of people going missing permanently. Your guess is that they are being sacrificed by the cultists to the Helifron. These nests must be exterminated with extreme prejudice. Alright, worryingly, certain port islands have been declaring loyalty to the cult, whether out of fear or misguided whether out of fear or misguided ignorance, it matters not. You know these places. Most are presided over by self-serving officials that care little for their people, and it shows. It likely wouldn't take much to stoke some fires and help the common folk reclaim their independence. Of course, it would help stem the cult's relentless power grab in the bargain. Very good. A region on your chart far to the west is heavily annotated and marked with cult activity hotspots. You will doubtless discover more as your journey continues. You make ready to depart with shot and steel in your hold and fire in your belly. Alright. And we can also fast travel now. Still don't have enough to upgrade the ship. None of this seems super important. The hull destroyer might be better than the mortar. Probably. I don't know. I don't feel like it's that important. Hull armor. Sure. Diving bells, definitely necessary. Still no lifeboat. Alright. Got a bunch of stuff going on. Start with the castaway. You spot a castaway? Well, we're gonna try and help him. You keep him warm and provide him with food, and he slowly manages to keep it down. As the hours pass, he slowly creeps back from the precipice. For the castaway to survive has certainly put a smile on the faces of the crew. Yeah, we did it, boys. We did it. All right, so quest log. Yeah, I'm trying to thwart the cult. Oh, and these are just all subquests? Okay. So basically, if I just return here, I can do some stuff here. It's kind of not on the way, interestingly. Unless I take a different route back. Because I'm here. I feel like I would want to go a different route than I have been. So I'll go here, 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 I guess. Or the other way. They're both the same. Hit this. Then something like that. Rather than doubling back. It's kind of silly. There isn't a good way to get here, though. It seems like. Because these two places don't connect. So there's kind of no two ways about it. Alright, fair enough. See, you can zoom out. A hostile-looking ship is en route to attack. As they sail within range, the captain recklessly feints and flings the ship around, positioning against your opposite side. You have to admire the maneuver, but let's try it. Grab the wheel from the helmsman. Just watch. You put the ship through its paces, deftly tackling against the wind, and a few moments later, you return to your default facing. Man, I'm a little worried. I definitely do not feel invulnerable. Far from it. A little spooked. Still got that reloading going, huh? Seems that they healed themselves, huh? Okay.
Raid!
One. Should just be two left. Please don't down my captain. You're very, very close. I tried to tell him to switch to the other guy so that they would just stop fighting, but it just didn't work. But we got a little lucky, and it's good enough. It's good enough. Good enough. Alright, what else do we have going on? A lifeboat has been spotted. Check it out. Okay, nothing on the lifeboat. So close to the land too, what a shame. Oh my gosh, rats again. Oh, we got some food though. Nice. Your ship is on course. Your ship is on course to pass by a vessel of uncertain origin. It's low. Oh yeah, no. We're not gonna pirate our way through some random ship. The cry goes up, a ship is spotted. You raise the spyglass in time to see it wheel about and head straight for you. Yeah. It's probably not gonna trade pleasantries. And they went all the way out of their way to heal after barely taking any damage out of it. I wonder if there's different types of AI or something. Alright. Man, this crew has really been through it together. I'm trying to be the captain they deserve, just not quite panning out in the way that I want it to. Alright. This is worth it, but only barely. Sure. No need to raise the morale past 100, right? It's crazy talk. Alright, what's the story here? Oh, he got a trait. What did you do, Dex? 20% boost when fighting at night? Oh yeah. I think I got that trait before too, which is like such a weird thing to get. Alright, so we want to go south. See something new, I think. Maybe liberate a new area. That'd be pretty cool. And then, and only then, travel onward to see if we can actually advance in this quest a little bit. Is there a lighthouse here? Yes, there is. We'll go straight there for now. Stop by a town if there happens to be one. Oh, this is the volcano place. Okay. Yeah, still, we'll stop by that town and get the money out of it. Oh, there's 2 ports here. Well, a town and a port, I guess. Probably most correct. Lobber. Interesting. Berserk dart gun. I have trouble imagining that working super well is the problem. I mean, it can't be bad. But is it better than doing damage just before I land? Probably not, right? Grape shot's probably just better. Because there's one less person, but they're doing only a little damage, whereas this does like, well, it doesn't do that much damage, I guess. But it could do damage to a few of them is the difference. It does like maybe 20%. And 20% to 4 people is 60%. That's more than one person is going to do. Then again, it's 100% damage to one person for some time, and maybe some bonus damage on top of that. Consider that for a second. It only needs to be worth it for the time that it takes for you to take out one person as well. So can you 100-0 someone in the time that they're berserked? Maybe. Maybe. We'll try it. We'll try it. See how it works. Could be great. The mass section will change distance at greater speed. All weapons within that section receive a reload. Oh. So this improves the maneuver bar. So this is actually what I was trying to do before. We'll try it. Still not a huge fan of upgrading the ship that I intend to replace, but some of it is, I think, necessary. I think. Alright. See what we can do here. Oh man. I feel like I'm closing in on that Joker like something else. But then again, I guess they were moving towards us as well. Okay, we can board, but I think I'm gonna fire one more mortar and one more of these. Probably at you again. There's just the one guy left. Still a little close, but not overly much, I guess. All right. Oh no! A ship moves within range, and before you know it, they've opened fire. No, Dex! You're supposed to be better at night! I guess I should have somebody on the mortar. Phew.
Impact!
Alright. Bad things are clearly happening. Okay. They're all pretty healthy now. Still all pretty healthy. Got him. Alright. What was his negative trait? 20% reduction in navigation. That certainly doesn't matter. But might get rid of it anyway. Oh no! Oh nice, we got stuff. It worked out! I've been to that port and there was no lifeboat. Despite how very much I want a lifeboat. I should probably just revive Dex right now. Being down a crewmate is definitely not a good look. Oh, I never got the money from the Explorers Guild. Small settlement lies atop an island whose coastline is dotted with dark... Oh, this place. A dark mouse. A dark cave mouse. You moor up and head to the village, which now hangs in a quiet dread. The occupants fearfully peek through the shutters as you wander about, and eventually a couple emerge to ask what your business is. You explain that you're passing through and inquire as to what it is the villagers are so obviously afraid of. I feel like it's inquire rather than enquire, but anyways. They tell you that monsters stalk Crawford, and they are powerless to resist them. This makes you curious. As you ask for more details, you're invited to the village elder's abode. He explains that during the night, strange humanoid shapes stalk the area. People would lock themselves in, and eventually they would leave. Even the guard dogs are cowed until daylight. One night, everyone heard a tremendous crash of splintering woods, followed by the panicked screams of livestock. When the sun rose and the villagers crept from their homes, they found the eviscerated remains of their cattle. The following evening, as the families huddled around lanterns, they knew it would be death to leave their homes. Then the sounds of breaking wood came, followed by screaming. Grown men whimpered in fear as their neighbors were slaughtered by the creatures. Since then, 2 more families have suffered the same fate. They're at their wits' end and thinking about offering human sacrifices in order to appease these creatures. Some even talk of worshipping them. The frustrating thing is, they only suspect there are 3 creatures, but the villagers are no match for them. With the scraps of information you have, you're certain the monsters of which they speak are Halifron. There must be a nest in the network of caves beneath the island. There may only be a handful now, but before long there will undoubtedly be more. You could leave these people to their fate, their lives are of no concern to you, or you could help them and attempt to destroy the nest. What will you do? You explain that you have some experience dealing with similar creatures and you suspect they originate from the caves below the island. You reiterate that dealing with them now, when they are so few, is important. There may already be eggs waiting to hatch. The village elder cannot resist telling people, and as you prepare to leave, there is a small crowd excitedly yelling their support and thanks. You head down to the shore where you gain access to the caves. Once inside, you see dozens of large eggs, each protruding from their now dead vessels. You set to work destroying them with fire and blade. Uh-oh. As you prepare to leave, a disturbance in the water alerts you to an incoming Halifron. It shoots out of the water and mercifully straight onto your sword. The force of its lunge nevertheless sends you sprawling to the ground. As you struggle to retrieve your weapon, another one comes hurtling out of the tunnel, and you only snatch up your blade in time to ward off the worst of its onslaught, sustaining a nasty gouge in the process. The third appeared and emitted a mournful call when it saw the eggs and its comrades destroyed. It backed slowly toward the rear of the cave before making a dash for the deep pools. You managed to take a chunk out of it, but you're unsure it was a killing blow. Returning to Crawford, you inform the villagers of what happened. They're awed and profoundly thankful. They scrape together what meager reward they can and wave cheerfully as you leave. As you sail from the island, you eye the maze-like caves. You do not know whether the lone Halifron survived, whether there are more in waiting, or eggs incubating in deeper caverns. Crawford may be safe tonight, but it may only be a matter of time before the caves are occupied again and terror returns to the village. 20% reduction in reloading, huh? Yeah, that's not a good enough negative trait to leave. Especially when I have a discount. Woo! Alright. What else is there? Some fish? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. That's crazy talk. I think there's a fight here, right? You sail within range of the huge volcano, an impressive spectacle and a beautiful coastline. Lava streams down to the sea, expanding the island in tiny increments as the water solidifies it. Allowing yourself a moment to appreciate the sights, a shout draws your attention and you see a ship coming straight for you. Looks like they mean to do battle here in all places, where a deadly barrage of molten rock could shower the area at a moment's notice. You're pinned against the coast and have no choice but to engage them. And these people wildin'. Truly wildin'. The captain went to heal, but that gunner is just chilling right now. Nuts.
Take cover!
Alright, just 2 more. I guess he can't heal himself while in combat, huh? Alright. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Let's not stay next to that. Pops of light on the horizon bid you look through the spyglass, which reveals a battle between two ships. One is much larger, and the other clearly isn't much longer for this world. Spotting you, the smaller puts up a distress signal, while the other raises a pirate flag that signals leave us alone and you'll get a share. Alright. The pirates waste no time in sharply putting distance between them and your cannons. Nice. The rescue crew are visibly overcome that you decided to help them. They give you what they can from the stores. Glad to help, brothers. Glad to help. You're on a direct course to come within range of the approaching cult vessel. 3-6. Oh no, 5, but 2 Halifron. I intentionally didn't count this Halifron, but I accidentally counted that one. Alright. What a jerk. Are you trying to heal yourself in that poison? And did that work? Alright. Not so bad at all. Yeah, this thing seems like it's okay. It distracts them for like 3 or 4 seconds, which isn't bad. Not bad at all. I don't know if I like it better than the thing that knocks people overboard. I think I'd rather have the crew's morale be high. I don't think 20 food is going to make a difference to me. Actually, which way are we going? West or southwest? Okay, well, we can go south, I guess. Oh, I can, yeah, I can repair the ship before I leave. Let's do that first. Never know what we're gonna encounter way over yonder. Yeah. So I need a lifeboat. And then I just need money. I have so much food. I could sell it. Maybe I should sell it even, but just doesn't seem necessary until we get to the point where the money's gonna buy me something. I just don't see any value in selling it. Oh, the gauntlet, huh? I remember this. Alright, we'll start with this. Then see what there is to see. 1, 2, that must be 3 and 4. Just the 4 pirates. And a blockaded trade route. Oh, it's 3 pirates in a fort, actually. Do the pirates first. Hopefully we can just clean sweep these jokers. And then repair the ship with the discount, but it's okay if we can't. Seemed like it didn't do anything at all. Alright. this again, and then everybody boards the moment that we can, which is soon now. Where's the captain? See me. There he is. Oh, it's just this one guy left, huh? Well, he can only attack one of us. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So far, so good. Barely took any damage. No Colts activity in this area as well. Oh yeah, that upper one is a fort. The northernmost one. Or central northern, I guess. See, your aiming skill's pretty good, huh? How are these guys doing? Or reloading, I mean. And how are you? Also chilling? Aiming is probably the most important thing for my captain to be good. Or reloading, I mean. I keep saying aiming and reloading it like they're interchangeable. They are different skills. This is so remarkable to me. Is like how bad it is. Maybe I should just throw them on the cannons or something. Wow, look at this. That dude is absolutely popping off. Okay, so the thing is, the Berserk Dart helps dramatically, but much less so when there is a healer on the other ship. Makes sense. I don't think we're in range. Oh, we are. Now's as good a time as any. Then, Captain is weakest. Alright, no problem whatsoever. Yeah, sometimes, like, we barely seem to take any damage at all, and other times it's just so brutal. Alright, we should do this now, because it might be brutal, and if it is, we want to be able to heal after. Oh, I should not be there. moving.
Right?
Yeah, so ultimately, kind of CC's two people, huh? Somebody's attacking and the other's having to defend themselves. Dude. Damage. Oh, wait. Sorry. I really wish I had used that Berserk Dart first, but it's okay. I feel like it would have helped dramatically, but... Yeah, I don't think I can lose this. I think they got this. Yep. Did that one guy get washed away? Oh man, look at that. That's some fat rewards. Okay, so we're at 50%. So I'll tell you what. We'll probably do this guy. As far as numbers go, no, I'm sorry. As far as the rumors go, no one has called the bluff of the pirate you're headed towards. They've always threatened violence, but never had to use it. You could do the same to them, potentially avoiding a fight. A rated trade route. Words are wind. Let your shot and steel do the talking. Life is precious, and ship repairs can be dear. Attempt parlay before more extreme. Yeah, no. This guy's a pirate. I'm not trying to look. If you wanted to live a life of peace, you shouldn't be raiding a trade route. All right? He's welcome to flee from me. He's welcome to try. Yeah, I see that hitting that guy with the rage helps tremendously for closing the gap, which makes a good deal of amount of sense. Not terribly surprised. Dude. I feel like I took a lot of damage from boarding the ship. Full retreat? Yeah, full retreat I think was the right call. We're up bodies on them, so we can always come back. Okay. Navigator back. Captain returns. You can go right back to where you were, Gunner, and both of these guys. Oh, I didn't have to micro that in retrospect. There's a button specifically for that. We'll wait until they're back on their feet. back in range. Right back onto their ship. I think retreating was the right call. Seems to work quite well, honestly. Man, look at my stats. Nice. Nice. Oh, and you got two gold guys. Alright then. I figured that was like a specialty thing. Like they could only get one of them. Doesn't seem to be that way though. That's pretty good. It's not really worth the supplies though. Okay. Fight 2 ships? Probably not worth it. We got a bit of a discount. Or at least it's not as expensive as it could be. Ooh, and there's a tackler. We'll go without for right now. Because I think what I can do is I can use either the tackler or the berserk to help me close the gap in the same way that wrecking their sails does. I think that should be fine. And a viable option. So that's, I think, going to be my new strat. So I'll have the tackler and the sail thing, both. Fire one more. Big damage. Now it's just easy pickings, honestly. Man, they really did focus on one of my guys, though. My poor navigator. Oh, you. Man, I feel like that's taking so long to level. And he's a fast learner? Wow. Big damage? Yeah, big damage. Another big damage. Can't quite board their ship, though I would very much like to. This one more time. Then make it happen. Oh my goodness, they're everywhere. You. I think my ship is too far away. so I kind of have to commit. All right. What we can do as a bit of a micro. So close. That micro was actually pretty clutch too. Good night, brother. But we did it. We certainly did do it. Okay. Let me go get that what do they call it? It's the thing that knocks people off the ship. I think I'm gonna sell these cannons on the, what is that, the port side as well? Because I've literally never used them. Obviously, I do want that. I think I'm gonna get rid of the chain shot. The tackler is what it's called. The shorter the range of this cannon, the better it is at starting fires. At close range, causes low hull section. At boarding range, causes no damage, but is guaranteed to start fires. Swivel gun designed to knock enemy crew to the floor and stun them. I feel like I should keep these just as they are because they're my only option at like long range, if you will. All right. We're still doing it for now. We can go through the gauntlet without having to worry about getting murdered as well. The gauntlet is two thin, mirrored spits of land with a long channel running through the middle. The Empire built defenses along the length of both islands, but after the fall there was no one to man them, so a local pirate faction moved in. Foolhardy captains would race each other through the fast current to prove their bravery, and the center is littered with debris from ships that didn't make it through. Scoop up some salvage as you pass, although you cannot linger with the formidable defenses watching over you. Okay. Oh man, look at all the stuff. Where are we going next? Probably northwest rather than southwest, because I am trying to go somewhere in particular, so it's inevitable to repeat, return to places that we've already gone to. It's okay, a little bit. Trying to minimize it, but also not trying to go out of my way. The crew return, reporting cult insignia and accoutrements among the wreck. As you tally the little of value retrieved, you're heartened by the fact that the father was clearly not able to protect this particular crew, or this ship, or its crew of devouts. Whilst performing routine maintenance upon the rigging, an enemy ship appeared and moved in to attack. Unfortunately, they appeared at just the wrong moment, and your mass section is out of action unless it's repaired mid-battle. Well, guess you guys are going to be repairing that mid-battle. Kind of a big part of my strategy. Right. Okay, so they do have a winch. An auto winch even. Wow, that guy didn't fall off, huh? That is an auto winch, isn't it? Yeah.
Hurry back!
Hmm. Yeah, this little chip damage here and there and everywhere definitely helped. It's a little bit more rough than it used to be to board ships, just because the sail, not damaging the sail, makes it a little inconsistent, it seems like. But if they don't have an auto winch, it's basically a it's not a guaranteed win, but it's it's approaching a guaranteed win for sure, in my opinion. Just because having 3 people on their ship basically hard CC'd is like something else. And if they have just a winch and not an auto winch, then that may even be 4 people, which could be half their ship or more. Alright, what do they have? Another auto winch. Wait for just a second. Still can't quite. That's unfortunate. Oh man. I'm trying, but it's just not quite working yet. I think if this was poison, that would also work pretty well as far as synergy goes.
Right for impact!
Captain. That was a mistake, but that's fine. I'm really not worried about my healer. It'll be okay. It's just gonna take a second. Alright. So I felt like I had to use more of my brain than normal on that, but I certainly did get it. We certainly did get there. Got 2 more over there. Doesn't look particularly alarming. Is this the cove that I'm too straight-laced to? Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing for me. It's fine. The approaching ship wasn't responding to signals, which is normally an indication that they intend to fight. At the last moment, they performed a sharp turn, ending up on your opposite side. Alright. Okay. My entire crew is repairing my mast now, so guys started me on the wrong side and then cheesed my mast. Let's see how well this actually pans out for you guys, though. Can't help but notice you don't seem to have a winch over there.
Right! Help! Order! Right for impact!
All right. Can't do anything there, but that's okay. Head on over to this port. Where am I going next? West. Got it. Repair my ship. Move on. Don't want anything else while I'm here. I think the answer is no. Oh wait, let me make sure. Nice. Glad I checked. I have so much food. So much food. But still, even if I traded all of my food, like if these traded 1-to-1, I still wouldn't have enough for the new ship. so I guess it doesn't matter. It's okay. I just keep looking at that food number thinking, man, I'm food rich, but I'm actually not even food rich enough for it to matter, so it kind of doesn't matter if I'm food rich. Do not mess with the Dead Man's Spire. People will come at you for vengeance. Alright. What's wrong with this ship? It's probably not supposed to be smoking. Sailing within range of a stationary vessel, you can see that they are in trouble. The crew are desperately pumping water. Oh no! You just started to bring the ship around before the other vessel began to sink fast. By the time you reached the area, there was little evidence that there was a ship there at all. Oh, well. We tried. We tried. Find a lifeboat drifting at sea. The crew stand by the rail, tentatively watching it approach. Closer the lifeboat drifts, the more obvious it becomes that the only survivor on board has been driven mad. Whether this has been through extended isolation or the events that led him being on the lifeboat are unknown. While he looks harmless enough, his mental condition means that he is unpredictable and potential danger to the crew. The survivor appears detached from the world, not appropriately acknowledging what is happening as he is rescued. Despite this, he approaches you with his hand outstretched, displaying an intricate amulet. Clearly, this is intended as a gift of some kind. You are unsure, but he repeatedly tries to place it in your hand. You accept, and as he is led to the hold, you inspect the jewelry. It'll fetch a fine price. Nice. Hope it isn't cursed. Oh no! Oh boy, a new trait! What do you have now, Dex? Fast learner? God damn. That's a little late for fast learner, but, you know, I welcome you to have it. Alright, once the ship has moved within hailing range, you're relieved to hear a familiar voice. The captain explains how, since your act of kindness, their fortunes have turned around for the better, and they've been searching for you to pay you back your debt. They give you what they can to spare, but the biggest benefit is that feeling that, yes, one person can make a positive difference in the world. I don't know how that got Dex Fast Learner, but I'm down. I am absolutely down. You haven't really paid much attention to the other ship until they began signaling that they surrendered. Oh yeah, no, you're good. It's fine. Yes, you guys don't have to. People just be surrendering, you know? Sometimes you're just so imposing, just so powerful, you know? My mere presence is all it takes. Sometimes. Okay. I'm still not sure if this is going better than last time or not. Particularly upbeat shanty has everyone in high spirits. I feel like I should know a sea shanty, but I do not. I don't think I know a single one. Oh no, another rat infestation. At least they're not the highly evolved rats. Nah, it's not worth it. The cry goes up. A ship has been seen in the distance. Through your spyglass, you can tell it's already changed course to head straight for you. Its intention clearly hostile. Nah. Let's get him. Crew of 6 as well. I feel like that guy's on the wrong side of his ship. Goo. Light mode for a second. Light mode jump scare. Do not shoot this yet. Wait a second. Wait a sec. My intention was to wait but a moment so that I could, well, it'll be fine. We'll just do this. In fact, we'll do this too. And now, jump on over. I feel like I use the enemy ship's medbay more than I use my own. Alright. It's gotta be close to everything. Yep. One last friend. A ship moves within range, and before you know it, they've opened fire. Wow. They're crazy. These guys are crazy. Oh. Guess I'll do this. An auto winch? Yep. Okay. Good to know.
Freeze!
Oh man, it's all over for them. This guy missed the entire fight. He was too busy taking a swim. Alright. Definitely repair. I could have another one of these. That would be kind of funny. Would it be better? It would be more consistent. Is that better though? If I just have 2 berserk guns, I can presumably CC up to 4 people. No matter what, right? That seems pretty good. I'm gonna keep this tackler. We'll try it. We'll see how it goes. Oh boy, a lifeboat. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I care about any of this. I don't have room for anyone anyway. What? It's gotta be the wrong way. Where am I? Where am I trying to go? I'm here. I need to go west. Got it. Another little bit of backtracking. But after this, well, here we'll find some stuff that we actually need to do. Oh my. Wonder what that means. The cultists have to be like the worst pick against me right now, right? Because if they have Halifron on deck, I can just double berserk dart those jokers. and it's like it's over for the Halifron. Like they fight them themselves. It's kind of beautiful. I'm a little worried though, because that doesn't look like it's a town anymore. Man, look at all the cult things. They really showed up. Man, I'm glad that I feel like, you know, we're making a difference in the world. Like things aren't great right now, but I feel like everywhere I go, things are a little bit better. It's nice. It's a nice feeling. Mass Effect 1 felt that way too. Even Mass Effect 2 to a certain extent, but Mass Effect 3 did not. Mass Effect 3 felt like everything is terrible. No matter how much good you do, it doesn't matter. Everything is still terrible. You have to choose the lesser of two evils no matter what. There's no good outcomes ever. Everything is suffering and then the game ends. Like it's brutal. It's actually kind of brutal. And I kind of get it because it's supposed to be like the climax, but at the same time, I don't know. I feel like a little bit of positivity would have gone a long way in that game. Alright. Oh, I do not have a sniper rifle. I wish I did, though. You watch the cult ship dock and move it in at speed, catching it at your mercy. The cultists must have felt safe, untouchable here. We'll see about that. A stationary target. It isn't long before it is sinking from the weight of your fire. There is, however, the small matter of cultists missing in the harbor. Can't bombard them for fear of killing the civilians. Landing party, draw swords. You jump onto the nearest berth and immediately have to defend yourself from a screaming cultist. With the battle raging, it was swung in your favor by the nearby civilians, finally deciding to come to your aid. Their hesitation was not without cost, with one of your crew badly hurt in the moments of the assault. The locals are understandably relieved to be free of cult control. They heap rewards on you, their safety. Well, that's something at least. You didn't happen to have a sniper, did you? Alright, well. Guess I gotta revive my homie. Oh boy, and dollars. Well, we liberated this place. Poorly equipped supply ship bearing cult insignias in your sights. The full cargo hold makes the ship sit low in the water. This should be easy pickings as long as you can take the ship intact. Lucrative too. Oh man, you guys are in for a world of hurt. It's gonna be a rough time for you guys. I'm sorry. Not that sorry. Oh man, this is just bullying. We barely took any damage at all. Good night. Thanks for the money, dummies. Alright. Smoke on the horizon reveals itself to be a cult ship in some distress. Whether it has sustained damage from a prior battle or some other means matters little to you as you watch the crew struggle to contain a fire. Nah. Sorry, Colt. You guys are the bad guys. It's unfortunate for you guys, but such is the nature of being the bad guys. Oh, there's nothing else. Oh man, it's all over. Just like that. Alright, what next? Just 5 more cultish encounters. Good night. Took almost no damage in that fight too. Shipwise. Sailing around a headland, you blunder into a fleet of cold ships. You keep looking back, full of dread. You thought you were done for. However, the fleet remains stationary, and you know that they are arranged in a pattern which means they are guarding something, although you cannot fathom what. How spooky. Your spyglass is trained on a reprehensible sight, a cult slave ship, traveling slowly, no doubt weighed down by its human cargo. Alright. You remind the crew to be wary. If the ship is destroyed, everyone on board, slaves and all, will die. Alright. Thankfully, that's kind of my specialty. Making the ship not die. Not slaves and all dying. The opposite, if that wasn't clear. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Oh, I see. He's jumping overboard. Well, if that's the case.
Califron!
Okay.
Raise!
Don't worry, they'll be fine. I didn't forget. All right. Sorry about knocking everybody completely off of their feet. The slave must have been recently captured, as they had not yet been robbed of their individuality and were in reasonably good condition. That would have changed without your intervention. They thank you, and as several of them were fishermen, they know enough to take charge of the captured ship. Nice. They intend to return to their homes, despite your warnings that it may not be safe. Regardless, being the hero, this small diversion was a refreshing change from your past. Yeah, no kidding. The vessels belonging to the Artisans Guild carry skilled carpenters who can perform minor ship repairs at sea. The one you approach now, though, has a cult ship tied up alongside it. If you could rescue them, the Artisans may patch up your ship for free. Alright. Even though the cult crew were quick to react, you managed to close the gap considerably before the battle was joined. Alright. See what we can do. Easily done. No problems whatsoever. It was a little touch and go for a second there, but... Alright. What's up with this artisan ship? Nice, full hull repair. The cult vessel had emptied the artisan ship of any valuables or supplies, but the carpenters repair what they can of your hull for free before you go your separate ways. Thanks. You have made a friend. Alright. Thank you for being a friend. Alright, I guess we're gonna go west, north, and then east. You recognize the distant ship being hounded by a pursuing cult vessel. It was one of the lucky ones that successfully managed to flee the port when it came under attack. Its luck appears to be running out now, though. The shots from the cult ship are inching closer with each passing moment. You weigh the options on your mind and rescue the fleeing ship. The cult vessel immediately switches attention to you. Whatever else happens, you brought the fleeing ship time. Alright. Looks like another 6, but 2 Halifron as well. I guess I should just be repairing this. Oh no! Both of my guys. The whole repair thing, it doesn't seem to be going super great. It's okay though. They're slowly but surely making something happen. Just absolutely keep harassing the helmsman. Here we come. You failed to keep us at bay, and now you're gonna pay. Yuck. All right. That automatic water pump is doing so much work. The fleeing ship continued to escape. They are long gone, but at least temporarily safe from the cult. Set about collecting your prize, indeed. Should just be one more. I forget which direction I was going to go. I think it was west and then north. Yeah, it seems that way. Alright, your spyglass is trained on a reprehensible sight, a cult slave ship. It's traveling slowly, no doubt weighed down by its human cargo. Let's try it. Instruct the crew on the plan. Take the ship intact. As we always do. The same thing we do every day, Pinky. Alright. Man, that seems like a lot of dudes, though. No!
Brace for impact!
No! Uh-oh. I think a full retreat is actually in order. I say, having pushed one guy back onto the enemy ship. Whoops. All right. Oh, I see. You should be here, and you should be here. Actually, can I have these guys repair the ship? Why not?
Brace for impact!
All right, and we're back. Mostly back. All right. Yeah, no, the double berserk seems to work just fine. The slaves must have been recently captured, as they had not yet been robbed of their individuality and were in reasonably good condition. That would have changed without your intervention. They thank you, and as several of them were fishermen, they know enough to take charge of the captured ship. They intend to return to their homes, despite your warnings that it may not be safe. Regardless, being the hero of this small diversion was a refreshing change from your past. A little familiar, but it's okay. Let's go west. Oh my, oh my. So we're well on the way to take care of this little side quest. Oh. So we've only done one town and no cold slavers, despite 2 cold slave ships, huh? Actually, before we leave, we should definitely repair the ship. No reason not to. There's a lot of danger to be had out there in the world. Very good. I wonder if I should just be fast traveling. Maybe. It's probably why they added fast travel. So yeah, I'll probably fast travel between places that I've been from now on. Including to there, I suppose. Well, there is a quest here. There's a little exclamation point. So should I try? It's probably not that important. We can fast travel to here and then go west. Maybe that's best. Okay, we'll do that. No reason to ignore the fast travel. They added it for a reason, right? So. Okay. Bunch of stuff to do here. We plan on going west. Alright. You've been watching a ship approach you cautiously for some time. They refuse to acknowledge signals, but don't appear ready to commit violence. What? Oh my. This is a big ship. I'm actually not sure if this is gonna go well. Wow. Get a load of this, Captain. Okay. It's going pretty well so far. Alright. It worked out, despite being outnumbered. Perhaps in no small part due to the berserk darts. Man, this place is spooky. They're so strong. Alright, what's the story here? What's this? When checking through your supplies, you found a small gold-filled purse. Someone must have stowed it there for safekeeping and not received it before it was transferred to your vessel. Oops. We'll definitely have them patch up. That's probably worth it, if narrowly. Alright. What else? There's obviously a town here that we should check for upgrades. Web gun, section damager, lightning gun. We already have heavy hull spikes. Okay. Wait. Got the money. No bounty, no upgrades. Alright. Nobody has negative traits, right? Yeah, no, we're big chillin'. Okay. A panic call from the rigging alerts you to an incoming ship, although you instantly recognize it as friendly, reprimanding your subordinate for not recalling your previous heroic deeds. It is a friend indeed, one that owes you a great debt of gratitude for a past act. Once alongside, they ferry over several crates. You briefly consider graciously turning down their generosity, chuckled, and grab a crowbar. Alright. No, it's okay. We have a bunch of morale, but there's no reason to lose the morale. It's fine. Ship is badly damaged and being repeatedly assaulted by a pirate. perceiving you to be a threat, they switched their attention from the weakened ship onto yours. I mean, alright. We were gonna make that happen regardless, but... No! Are you guys gonna help? Alright, we're almost there now. Hi ho! Oh my. It's a clown fiesta. I guess this guy next? Sure. Have everyone over here. Get out of there, man. No, not you. Now we're talking. Oh, man. Some of these guys have some good stats, too. Alright. Fire had broken out on their ship, but miraculously, your combined crews managed to contain them. Their captain is doubly indebted to you. Take our surviving cargo. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have our lives or a ship to help keep them. And if you see those thrice damned vagabond pirates... Yeah, well, you know. I'm out here trying to liberate the seas and whatnot. Through your spyglass, you can see a ship in distress. It appears to have sustained battle damage and is taking on water at an alarming rate. You just started to bring the ship around before the other vessel begins to sink fast. By the time you reach the area, there's little evidence there was a ship there at all. Well, we tried. A ship moves within range, and before you know it, they've opened fire. These guys are crazy. Crazy. Crazy like a fox. No, I'm really not sure what they're planning on doing here. No, I should have fired the mortar. Well, I guess I still can. Alright. You strip the ship of useful materials and marketable treasures. Your crew are exhausted but jubilant. 2 more? This ship doesn't look like it's doing so hot. You spot a nearby ship, sails down, no sign of crew, with a small signal flap opening through the breeze. Starving, it says. The crew must be conserving their energy below decks, or they've already dead, and any valuables on board are ripe for the taking. As you step on deck, you swear you hear a rumbling below in the holds, accompanied by an acrid tang. Drop the supplies, back to the ship, you scream, and your men obey instantly. You make it moments before the ambush roars into effect. Yeah, they keep getting me with that trick. I'm surprised that they keep pulling this trick, though, because everyone who's pulled it on me has died. There have been no survivors. Oh my gosh, look at the bullying. Yeah. Yeah. Tell them. Teach them. Teach them what it's like to be a pirate. Crime never pays. You fools. All right. Yeah. We're doing it. Having a good time, actually. Okay. Just the one thing left. We'll repair the ship on the way out, too. We're close to having enough money, though. A silhouette coalesces from the fog where seconds ago there was nothing. You're unsure whether this is an accidental encounter or a clever ambush by the other captain after stalking you through the mists. Regardless, they come at your weak side and there's little you can do about it before the battle commences. See if they happen to have a, winch. Doesn't look like they do. They do indeed. Alright. It's not an auto winch, though. Where's your med bay? Oh. Oh, I got him? Nice. Ooh. A little bit worried there for a second. Okay, and the town is over here? Is there a town here? Yeah. $21.25. And if I sell food, I can get 5 for 10 supplies. So I can get 717. Just simply not enough. I can sell some other stuff though, right? Not really. And I figure I might as well go for this, right? I can get this. Crew size is almost the same. The man of war probably doesn't matter that much. Right? Oh, well, this has 3, 4, 5. This is 6. So it is actually a significant difference, I guess. I'm so sad. I'm so sad to be just short. $25, $30, $25 is just not gonna get. It's just not gonna get enough. Some of this stuff I really can't afford to sell either. And I'm like 400 short. So yeah, I just simply do not have enough. It's okay. Soon. Very soon, very soon. And I am here, so I want to go west. Selling literally all the food that I have is perhaps not wise, regardless. So probably do want to have a little bit of room. Alright, so what's the story here? Black columns of smoke spew from the nearby volcanic mountains, clearly active. Occasionally, rocks will be thrown into the air, crashing down into the nearby seas with violent force. Wow. In any combat in this exploration map, a distant boom will herald an eruption from a nearby volcano. Shortly after, a storm of rocks will fall across the battlefield. When the smaller rocks hit your ship, they'll start a fire. Larger rocks will smash through the deck, causing a hull crack. Well, doesn't sound like the kind of place that would have a lighthouse, but I figured I'd ask. Whoops. What a misclick. I literally have no idea what that even was. A ship is seen in this seal zone. I can see we're much faster than them. Oh. Okay, so that's probably exactly what that was before as well. Just a random ship that we didn't have to engage with, but we can. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that this is going as well as it is, honestly. Alright. Well, we managed to pull through. Wow, there's so many hull breaks. My ship was actually gaining water. With your extra speed, the enemy must have been hoping for us to fight or to take us unawares. No matter. Crew reaped the now empty ship for useful materials. Alright. You pass close to a stationary ship, only it seems totally abandoned. All is not right there. Alright. A shrill yell echoes across the ship. Your men have found something. It's the ship's crew, or their bodies at least, murdered in cold blood most likely. No struggle, hands bound. This is a most grim picture. You quickly order everyone back to the ship, but news spreads, and your crew are clearly shaken. Oh, poor guys. Hellmouth. Low to the water, giving the long-distance impression that the sea burns, some believe this island to be the very gates of hell. There are many inhospitable places in the world, but Ragemount is one of the least charming. Superheated rocks and the stink of sulfur fill the air, the Hellmouth glowing at the center of this volcanic wasteland. The topman in the crow's nest bellow down ship ahoy. You train the spyglass in the direction of his frantically pointing arm. A cold ship looms fast on the horizon. You're on course to intercept, for better or worse. Alright, we got, looks like 8 but 2 Halifron.
Impact! Brace for impact!
Alright, so we go. Oh. Did I just get struck by a boulder? Don't stand in the fire, bro. Alright. Dude. My ship is not looking so hot. A fine victory, huh? Could really stand to use a town. The fog thins to reveal the silhouette of another vessel, although there is no sign of whether they spotted you or plan to attack. You've waited long enough to make sure you think the opposing captain doesn't wish to fight. When you see the lights of the enemy guns flash, a moment later you hear a terrible thud. Fire breaks out when the shots hit. Oh man. battle right now. Ow. Man, they ran us or did we ran them? You can barely see anything. Certainly nothing good. You. There is one of them that is low. I don't think I can afford to do anything about it though. Well, maybe you can. But everybody else should probably just leave. Well, yeah, no, we should probably leave. Yeah, there we go. It was a little rough, but we managed. We managed. All right, so part of the problem here is I don't think that there's a town. Oh no. Should I just leave? Probably. Probably just straight up leave. Just leave right now. We have the supplies. Leave. Heal. Come back. It's fine. Look at all this stuff. Just gonna go straight to the town. Heal up. It's just simply not worth dying over. I think the events refresh though. I mean, as you can kind of tell. But it's kind of silly, but it's a game of inches at this point. Like I just have to somehow make it through with health. We can probably make our way west while doing these, depending on what the cult events are and stuff. Oh man, attacking us from the wrong side and whatnot. They have more people than us, too. More importantly, do they have an automatic winch? They do.
Raid!
I mean, I guess I could have just rammed and boarded them, but I feel like I'm much better off if I pepper them a little bit first.
Raid! Hurry back!
Man, they're really messing your boy up a little bit.
Raid!
I'm gonna have to just heal both of these guys, I guess, in a second.
Raid! Hurry back!
Are they ramming me? I was gonna ram them. What are you guys doing?
Raid!
Man, they are so far away. I can't see their health bars. Well, focus down somebody. Alright, now we're talking. Reminds me of Age of Empires, the sound of the arms clashing. Oh. Now we're talking. You, though. Alright. Another successful boarding. Not exactly a positive outcome. I mean, it certainly is a positive outcome, but kind of expensive. Their ship is on course to pass by a vessel of uncertain origin. It's low in the water. I don't know. We have no quarrel with them. Alright, we got 3 left plus some fish. See what these cultists are doing. You've been watching a cult vessel in rapt concentration for a while now. You subtly change course to put distance between you. You lower the spyglass and raise the rum glass. Your true identity has escaped their notice this time. I don't know. For a while, you wonder if the cult vessel is going to flee. Okay, so another pair of Halifron with a 6-person crew. No real way to know where the Halifron are, but I would guess. Actually, I can probably tell from the silhouette. Yeah, that sniper sure did hurt my feelings, though. Speaking of,
Halibron!
okay, so we got a Telephone here. Telephone there. Okay. Oh, actually, move this guy over here. This guy back. All right, we're almost there now. I feel like so much of my concentration is dedicated to like microing this so well though, or as well as I can at least. I don't want to say it so well like I'm actually doing a good job. No! Stop webbing my guys! Stop it! And now we board. Am I standing in the fire? Kind of feel like I am. Almost there now. Yeah. It's a little touch and go for a while there, but we pulled through. Just gotta stick to the strat. Should I do this one? Why not, right? Barely lost any health last time. A cry from the crow's nests, followed by a more detailed report on an incoming cult vessel. Seems you are the most powerful of the two, and you are far enough away to avoid battle. Nah. I wonder how they figure that I'm the most powerful of the two exactly. Is it like the number of upgrades? Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel that powerful. So I feel like upgrading your ship is kind of a bait. The game becomes harder when you upgrade your ship. Like, bro, it's supposed to be... Don't you upgrade your ship so that the game's supposed to be easier? I actually feel like it works the opposite. No, I'm just throwing it out there. Okay. Dude. Califron is barely even alive.
Brace for impact!
Oh man, we absolutely devastated those two guys. Oh, and it just keeps coming. Oh, it's all over for you now. I will move myself though. chilling. Yeah. We got stuff going on now. Okay. I see this here. Is there anything else? Nope. Oh wait, yeah, that fish. What's the story here? A lifeboat has been spotted. The lookout reports that it's empty. Alright, let's check it out. Oh. The lifeboat was full of bad vibes. That's sad. Alright. Food acquired. Never mind. Food not acquired. Repairs, though. Repairs are acquired. Okay, so I have like 200-ish, maybe 300-ish more gold. Do I want to try and do it now? $21.25. This is 750. That brings us to 1970. So I'd have to sell a bunch of other miscellaneous stuff, which I probably can't quite afford to sell. But I could sell like this, 25, 55. Yeah, I could probably sell those three things. And this is 25, so that's 60, 80. It's like very narrowly worth it, if it's worth it at all. And I'd end up with like no food almost. I can sell an entire cannon though. And this too, probably. Oh man. I hope I did my math right. Oh, it's so close. Now I have no food. And I'm just short. Okay. What else can I sell? Oh no. I can sell this other cannon, but that's probably a mistake. I don't think I have very many options, so. Phew. I can sell this. Oh. I might have oversold things. Well. I can buy back the diving bell. Man, I probably should have gotten food. Because I can't travel anywhere without food. Sell the diving bell back. Oh no. Oh hey, my section upgrades transferred over. That's good to know. Okay. Sell the diving bell back for food. I can barely get any food with it too. Oh my. Oh no. Sell this. Good night. Okay. Goo. Oh, it's so close to being okay. Where am I here? 50 supplies to fast travel. It's probably fewer. It's probably closer to like 25 to not fast travel. Sell the mortar? This is... And sell the diving bell? Okay. Oh my. Oh my. It's so bad. Okay, so now I'm all in. Like, totally all in on one strat. Because I have no cannons and no mortars. Well, I hope my strat works. I actually had enough money to be fine. I just oversold because I didn't know that you sold the ship as well, and that counted as money. Oh, at least we have... No! It was a fake fishing spot. It was a fish trading spot, which is not nearly as useful. An unmasked ship hastily raises sails and makes trade for you. Yeah. This is... This is so bad. Oh, wait. So both of these guys... Yeah. Oh, there's a little timer in the UI to let you know when it runs out. I see.
Take cover!
Oh my gosh, this place is terrible. Alright. Got him. Give me your money and your food. I am in desperate need of both. Thank you. Okay, I can now leave, which is something. A vessel bearing pirate insignias is fast closing down on another ship. It doesn't seem like their prey has long left. Noticing you, the pirate signals for you to mind your own affair. Alright. Give the order to see those. You give the order to see to those you rescued as the pirates scurry away. Wyndham? You draw close, and it becomes clear that the ship is beyond repair. The surviving crew pled to come aboard, and you agree to deliver them safe passage to the next route. Little salvage remains, but one of the crew dedicates his life in service to you. Well, I certainly do not need another navigator. Oh no! I don't have enough food to leave now. No! I needed that food. A particularly upbeat shanty? That's good. Morale's high. That's something. What's going on with this? Sailing within range of a stationary vessel, you can see that they are in trouble. The crew is desperately pumping water. Let's try and help. Another navigator? Your heart sinks as it takes on too much water. You tread your way towards a man seen clinging to some debris, the only survivor. He tells you how they were attacked and left for dead and pledges his life in service to you. I really truly did not need 2 navigators. But I will patch up my hull. And I will not get more morale. I cannot afford it. I mean, I can afford it. Simply not worth it. I don't have a diving bell. I simply do not have one. Well, I hope I get food from this event. Because it's going to be a rough time otherwise. The slaves hanging from the rigging confirm your fears. As you pursue, you stare into horror as a quartet of slaves are manhandled on deck. They are manacled together and ushered to the gangplank. The cult leader waves in your direction before he runs the lead slave through, kicking him over the edge. The other slaves are yanked after him into the sea, where they quickly sink. This is clearly a threat. Their lives hinge on your next decision. No. We need to handle this. More slaves are brought up on deck, only to suffer the same fate as their comrades. You make a mental note of each face and promise that they will be avenged. As you approach firing range, the cult leader dispatches one of his crew into the hold, sword in hand. You will need to win this quickly if you are to save any more slaves. Well, unfortunately, as far as quickly goes, I have very little to say on the matter. But, you know what I can do? Rush this ship real good. Got a lot of people that I can rush this ship with. All right, we're almost there now. In fact, there were only 5 in this crew. Their ship seems gigantic, but there aren't that many, actually. As you break into the hold, you balk at the sight of the slaves, both the living and the dead. The murderous cultist regards you briefly before accelerating his gruesome work, heedless of his own life so long as he can further haunt yours. Liberating the slaves in this manner has left you conflicted. You are the savior to some, but fail just as many. You point the surviving slaves to the ship's stash of supplies before leaving. Head bowed. Yeah, well, look. Those slaves never would have made it out if I didn't do something. If I left, all of those slaves were doomed. I saved some of them. It's the best I can do, I think. All right. What else are we doing here? Nice. What next, you think with dread after spotting an incoming ship? Apprehension turns to joy when you spot the colors of the ship is flying. A peek through the spyglass confirms it. Someone you once aided approaches, and it looks like they're bearing gifts. It's nice. It's nice to have friends. All right. So we have 2 new places to go. I'm going to head over towards 1. And that'll be the end of the stream, I think. We managed to upgrade the ship, and we're not underwater. That's the most that I can hope for. We're not upside down when it comes to resources. It was very, very touch and go for a little while. And we still can't quite defend this ship. But it is at least ours. Pirates, huh? Well, we'll deal with this next time. Alright, I appreciate you guys for coming, watching, and all that. Man. I feel like it was a pretty successful stream, all things considered. We played a little bit of Halo. We played a little bit of Abandoned Ship. We got all the way back to where we were. And beyond, even. What else is there? Think about it. A little bit. No? Stream tomorrow, as always. Tomorrow being, Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. So, probably starting early, 5 EST, just like normal. And then it'll be a late stream again, like this one was. And yeah, it'll be great. Be there for more Abandoned Ship, probably, right? Why not? Play this game until we're done with it. That's kind of what I've been doing. It seems like the best way to handle it. Just play an entire game all the way through, instead of switching between games. All right. Appreciate you guys. Well, do the YouTube thing? Yeah, sure. Why not? Like, comment, and subscribe? Yeah. No. You don't have to do all that. Just subscribe. That's the one. The other ones are dumb. You don't need to do that. All right. Thanks for watching.